Okay, no, it's a separate thing. Because I was like air, earth, fire, water, and I'm like, but there's a sun spell. Is that not fire?
That's in the sun's. If you look it up in the player's handbook, it's called the sun spell. You said, or the sun sphere.
No, it's the light spell. It's in the sun sphere.
Light spell for priests.
Does 2e have like upgraded spells, or just do your low level spells just get stronger, or how does that work?
Your low level spells get stronger as you gain levels. There's no upgrading spells.
Well, I mean, there's like cure light wounds and cure serious wounds, but like
Yeah,
there's
that's what I was about to ask.
Like a
Is
cure
it-
spell. There's
Yeah.
like a cure spell in almost every level, except for I think second and third. So in second, there's just called. Actually, no. They're in second. They added one. It's called Cure Moderate Wounds. In third, there is no cure spell, but there's there's a spell called Repair Injury that is similar to a cure spell. It takes an entire 10 rounds to cast it.
wow.
And it's similar to like minor restoration, because you can use it to like mend broken bones and stuff like that. And then it also heals 1d10 plus 1 hit point. But it takes 10 rounds to cast. So it's called Repair Injury.
Is that 10 like
10 minutes?
10 lots of
10 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
If the spell is of 2 spheres, do you need both spheres to cast it?
Nope, just one. Just one. And I'll be right back.
Cool.
You know, I don't feel very prepared for this.
No, neither do I. I didn't know you were going to have to pick like a dozen spells. Wait, what level is this? Oh, so never mind. I flicked back and thought I was looking at first level priest spells, but in fact I was looking at 8th level wizard spells. And I was like, that's so powerful!
Yeah, first level meteors one.
Yikes, these are powerful.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the extra prep. This is like kind of like an opportunity to like actually playtest this stuff before I actually use it. So it will be fun. I promise you that. Like we'll have fun. Just have to give these things abilities, because they are artifacts. They're technically artifacts. So currently all they have is their punch and the ability to move. So
Are we playtesting for those 4 PC pictures in the bottom left?
The what?
Tenzi, Chandrak,
Tenzi,
Obak, and Lily.
No, those are actual player characters. Those are people's characters.
Yeah, but like, are we playtesting for their campaign? Is this?
Yeah, this is stuff that's gonna go in their campaign eventually. Like, I'm not just gonna throw in these mechs.
Yeah.
I
A
want to.
bit high end.
Yeah, they're 60 hit points and -6 AC. Okay, so the Mighty Servant of Luco has constant powers of armor class -6, 60 hit points. They can only be struck by
Armor class -6.
-6 in your red circle.
Oh, what?
Yeah, in your red circle, that's -6. So, just for this scenario, you're going to be fighting against like Call of Cthulhu enemies and stuff and like higher end stuff. So it'll be exciting. I guarantee you've never seen these monsters in before. I'll put it to you that way.
Oh. I'm not fighting ancient red dragons.
Yeah, you're not gonna be fighting goblins and kobolds and stuff.
I would vaporize a kobold by looking at it.
Yeah. Let's see. Bludgeoning weapons inflict only 1 point of damage, while edged weapons cause but half their normal damage rounded down. They have 90% magic resistance, and they're utterly immune to acid, cold, heat, normal fire, vacuum, and water. Lightning, electricity, and magical fire will inflict but 20% of their normal damage rounded down, but only if the magic resistance fails. Even if it is damaged, the Mighty Servant regenerates 2 hit points per round. And anyone riding within the servant is fully protected by its shell. So it has invoked powers. The Mighty Servant is inert until someone controls the device from its interior compartment. If the proper command words are known, the Mighty Servant can be commanded to open the hatch in its back. Once inside, the character is faced with a daunting array of pedals, switches, levers, and wheels that all control the thing's operation. Controlling the Mighty Servant can be learned by trial and error, which you guys will have already done, so you have access to all the powers.
Wow.
With appropriate random destruction or through information gleaned from libraries and stations. The DM is encouraged to make the process difficult and dangerous to buy.
Yeah.
The automaton has a movement rate of 3, making it slow and clumsy. Furthermore, after 12 hours of operation, it must cease all activity for 1 hour while it gathers anew the magical energy that powers it. Okay, so that means I have to give you a power counter, pretty much. So I'm going to give you, in attributes and abilities, I'm going to give you an attribute called 12 hours of activity, 1 hour. So I guess hours of operation? Yeah. Hours of... Make it 1 word.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say you can't use weather sphere things underground.
Some of them you can, like, I think there's stuff like, the wind spells. I think control winds, you can, create, like, a windstorm or whatever, and then that counts as weather for other spells. So hours of operation, so each servant gets 12 hours of operation. Ow. And then some powers actually cost hours. Okay. So I'm gonna turn the red circle into hours buff. And I already have the token markers set up for like the immunities and stuff. Just have to zoom in really far to see because there's so many. There's like 11 token markers.
I'm reading the description in the book of artifacts. It does stipulate that any person using the weapon must eventually become a chaotic warlord.
Yes, they
So
have.
I'm mildly worried.
That's actually so. In the next story arc, it's like Call of Cthulhu, right? So the mechanic is going to be every month on the night of the full moon, Cthulhu goes on a psychic rampage, right? And he puts out his call, the call of Cthulhu, and it's this psychic power that's like the world over. Like people dream about, you know, the deep ones and shit, like coming out of the sea, and they dream about like Azathoth coming to Earth or whatever, and like, you know, people being eaten, or people worshiping Azathoth, dancing around fire, and like being cannibals and slaying or whatever. There's a line for that in one of the books. So it's the call. It's the call of Cthulhu, right? And you have to roll a wisdom check, and if you fail, you temporarily lose a wisdom point until it gets restored with a restoration spell, or until you kill Cthulhu, right? Because it's his call. So slowly people go nuts. When you drop to 1 wisdom, you automatically become chaotic neutral and you go nuts. So it's like all the worshippers and cultists of Cthulhu, they're crazy because they lost their wisdom. And there's no spells, right? There's no priesthood. It's just a weird cult. So they don't have magic. But some of them are going to be psychic, right? So there's going to be psionics and shit. Which is kind of funny because the mighty servants, they have 90% magic resistance, but they're not resistant to psionics. So you can become, like, if you get artifact possession, it won't matter. Like so it's all about going nuts. This story arc. It's weird. Like I've never done anything like it before.
That these mechs are gonna drive them mad.
The mechs can drive them mad. The Call of Cthulhu can drive them mad. Yeah, but there's ways around it. Like, the wisdom loss, they can have restoration cast on them, and it'll restore their wisdom back to full. Like, even if they're at like 1 wisdom, because they lost their wisdom from, you know, months of the Call of Cthulhu, 1 spell will bring them back up to their full wisdom. So, because I don't want to make it too hard, you know what I mean? It's challenging and it's annoying.
That's fair.
but it's fair, like, because they can fix it. And then artifact possession, you have to destroy the artifact or have psychic surgery, which is done by a psionicist. And there's going to be psionic shit, so yeah.
What's psychic surgery?
It's a psionic power. It's a telepathic psychic. It's a telepathic science. If you're familiar with psionics, the way psionics work.
A little bit, yeah. I just don't know the power itself.
Yeah. But it allows you to essentially change a person's knowledge and experiences. So you can like cure insanities that are otherwise incurable. And
that's quite cool.
And you can open a person's mind to the point where they become, or they roll to see if they become a wild talent, which is like a weak psionicist. Like every character has a chance to become a wild talent, and when you're a wild talent, you have like super shitty psionic powers, but still you have some. You only have like maybe 20 PSPs and like 1 psionic defense and 1 psionic attack. So like maybe Ego Whip and Iron Tower of Will, and that's it. And like one psionic devotion of your choice. Not even a science. Sciences are major powers. Devotions are minor powers, like like detect evil and shit like that.
That's still a bit of a boost, though.
Yeah, it's like extra options, which you can use to open other people's minds, and then daze them if you want. Because there's a status effect called Daze that you can. It's like really easy to do on people that are not wild talents. Even they don't have any psionic powers. Because if you do psionic damage to somebody, it opens their mind, right? So from one attack, you crack their mind open. And then the next time they take psionic damage, they become dazed. And dazed status in 2nd edition fucking sucks. It's a -5 to every die roll. Until you close your mind.
Oh.
Yeah, it sucks. So if you're like trying to make, and it's even damage, every die roll, it's -5. So -5 to your attacks, -5 to your damage rolls, -5 to your saving throws, your any kind of check you want to make. It sucks. It really sucks. And
how do you close your mind?
You close your mind by so first you have to come out of the daze effect, which is like I think it's a like 1d6 times 10 rounds or something that you're dazed. And then after the daze effect goes away, then you have to roll a saving throw versus like paralyzation or something, and then you can close your mind. And it's like psychically it's like closing your third eye. Like when someone opens your mind, your third eye opens and you're like vulnerable to psychic shit after that. And that's why you're open to the daze effect after your mind is open. And it takes a minute to close your mind. Like you have to consciously try to close your mind. It's it's kind of cool the way it works. And when you take psychic damage, it's damage to your psionic strength points, which is kind of like it's a pool that you draw from to use psychic powers, but it's also kind of like psychic hit points as well. It's kind of strange. And in order to daze somebody, you have to reduce their PSP pool to 0, and then psionically attack them again. And if your psionic attack hits when they have 0 PSPs, then they become dazed. So it's really hard to do against an actual psionicist, and it's easier to do it against wild talent. And then anything that's not psionic at all is like super easy. And so wild talents, they are kind of like psychic fighters, but they're kind of nerfed a little bit. Like they learn the psychic attacks and defenses really slow, but they still get, I think they still get multiple attacks, like actual multiple psionic attacks during the round. So you could do like two psionic attacks, maybe 3 eventually, depending on what level you are. So even a wild talent, when it comes to psychically attacking non-psionic creatures, you can easily inflict the dazed status on a lot of stuff. Like a wild talent versus a dragon, oh man, look out. Even though, while a dragon might have a good mental armor class, yeah, so it would be, because most dragons are really smart. So yeah. But you get mental Thaco equal to a fighter's Thaco though. So if you're like, 15th level, then that means you have 15 level fighter psychic Thaco. So maybe it would be easy to crack open a dragon's mind.
Oh.
Okay.
I've just finished reading the description, and it says that the mighty servant hungers eternally for combat and bloodshed.
Yeah.
The use of its power, the operator must succeed on a spell save or become filled with battle fury for 24 hours. During that time, the artifact is used in a rampage of destruction to any and all within reach.
Right. So yeah, it's
that's
like
sort of like madness effect.
It's like being berserker. So
yeah, I was thinking like a berserker, right?
Yeah, it turns you into berserker. So berserkers, they get to choose their target until there's no enemies left, right?
Yeah.
So as long as there's enemies, you can just keep attacking enemies.
Okay. 24 hours. That's pretty.
24-hour berserk. Imagine that. But of course, every time you use a power, the mighty servant loses one of its 12 hours of operation. So you can exhaust your berserk, and the machine will shut down. Right? So yeah, that's a good way of doing it. So each punch does 10 to 60 damage. It's 1d6 times 10. I already have that programmed in. All I gotta do now is give you guys 6 powers from the major spell-like powers list.
I saw that, yeah.
2 abilities from table 23 healing. Okay. So major spell-like powers, and I actually have a macro for artifact creation. So I think that is the gold crown, the random powers, major spell-like power. So I'll do the one for regular mighty servant. So every mighty servant is going to have this list. So I'll do. Guess I'll make a new macro. And I'll call this artifact mighty.
I was going to take Cure Wounds and Bark Skin, but if I've got self healing and an AC of -6, I might not need that.
So your character. Oh yeah, your character might need healing eventually because you might run out of hours.
Okay, I'll stick with Cure Wounds then.
Yeah. I'll just do it like a class. What do you think? Okay, so major spell-like powers. First one will be how many powers will you? Oh, it gives me an option. 6 power. Mordenkainen's Disjunction, Hold Monster,
Ooh.
Wither, Cause Serious Wounds, Magic Jar, and Wall of Force.
Ooh.
I think I'm just gonna handpick instead. Gonna handpick. A major.
They're kind of cool.
Yeah. I want him to
Wall
make
of Force could be like a force shield projected from the hand or something.
Yeah. I want these to make sense, so that's.
I'm back in a moment.
Artifact, major power. That's in the actual book. Minor, major spell-like power. There was one for a death. Maybe it's offensive power. Fire a black beam of death that causes 2d8 points of damage to any creature successfully hit. Beam's range is 100 yards 5 times per day. So it just has major spell-like powers, abilities. Huh. Okay. I guess I'll just re-roll that cause critical wounds, control weather, wall of thorns, destruction, mind shatter. I don't like that one. Globe of invulnerability, hold monster, globe of invulnerability again, reverse gravity, resurrection, and harm. Wow. That's pretty powerful. Alright. The globe of invulnerability per day. Then globe of invulnerability is like what, a level 6 wizard spell? Maybe it's level. I don't even have a template for that one. Oh, here it is. It's 6th level. Okay. Third. Fifth globe. No. Hold monster. That's like what, level 3? Hold person. Hold monster might be important. That's charm
I'm back.
monster. You know what level hold monster is?
5th. I'll check. Wizard spells 5th.
5th?
No, I'm just checking. For some reason I thought it might be 5th, but I don't think.
Oh.
I'm just looking for H.
Oh, it is 5th. Wow. Okay.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah, Wizard 5 hold monster. I do have a template for it too. Very nice. Wizard 5 hold monster. Globe of invulnerability.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's a powerful one. I think that was level 6. Yeah. Wizard. Globe of vulnerability. And then there's reverse gravity. 1 per day. That's like wizard 2. it's 5. I'll just look it up. Fine. 7th level wizard spell. And I do have a template. Wizard dash 7 first dash and
Are you
then
becoming a wizard, John?
no, these are spells that
No?
the mighty servant has.
Oh.
Each one of them. And then resurrection's priest 7, right?
It has resurrection.
Yes. P-7-resurrection. And then it also has harm, which is really good. It's the opposite of heal. That's priest 6 heal, but it's harm. So I might have it for template. 3, 6 heal. Reverse harm infects the victim with a disease, priest to cure disease, and causes loss of all but 1d4 hit points if a successful touch is inflicted. For creatures,
All but
wow.
one.
1d4 hit points, yeah. For creatures that are not affected by the heal or harm spell, see the Cure Light Wound spell.
Wait, so you lose all hit points except for 1d4.
For 1d4, yeah.
So you
And
could lose all of them but one.
yes. And you're inflicted with a disease as per the cure or cause disease spell.
Okay.
And it's on a touch.
This sounds like it's not touch, or it is touch.
It is touch. So you could
okay.
combine that with a punch.
Yes. You could punch somebody, give them cancer.
So if they pass their saving throw, you still do punch
They can
damage.
still get the disease. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
And
Yeah, this sounds
yeah.
like the poison gas my cyberpunk players made. And it's like, yeah, it does. It make save versus dying instantly, and then after that make a save against getting cancer. And I was like, what's the point of the cancer when they're likely gonna die? Like, nah.
okay, so it
If they
has
survive that, we still want to get them.
it has those powers, plus it says 2 abilities from table 23 healing that apply to anyone creature in the interior compartment. So you can cast these on yourself.
Okay.
And the interior is supposed to be able to hold up to 2 medium-sized people too.
Yes, I saw that. Yes,
Yeah.
2 people, and then the exterior can hold 5, like
yeah.
hanging onto it.
Yeah. Okay, so funny, it doesn't have minor spell-like powers. It's just 6 major spell-like powers and then 2 from. So healing. There's healing, and 2 enter. So that's aid 5 times per day and cure light wounds 7 times per day. I don't like that one. That's
dear.
too weak.
There we go. Cure light wounds.
Purge from a body the effects of any drug, including drunkenness, by touch once per day, and aid 5 times. That's too weak. I want something better. aid 5 times per day twice, so 10 times per day? No. Good. Cast Cure Blindness or Deafness 3 times per day and restore hit points to the user by draining 1d6 points from every other creature within 10. Drained points are added to the users, but cannot exceed the original hit point total. And there's no limit to how many times per day that can.
What?
That's cool. I'm gonna do that.
So you just. Discord's being weird.
So that's Cure Blindness or Cure Blindness and Deafness is one spell, I think.
Yes.
I think it's like Priest 4. Find Cure Blindness and Deafness 3rd. I'm pretty sure I have a template for it. Priest 3. Cure Blindness or Deafness. Okay. Okay. So -3-4 blindness -4. We're almost ready to go. I just have to do. Well, I guess for the other one we could just roll a d6, and it's everything. It doesn't say there's a saving throw either. It's just every creature within 10 feet, and it's like vampiric. It sucks it into you.
Yeah.
Okay. Players, macro. Cast Harm once per day, got fucked up. Harm. Correction. Ah, I didn't put a closed bracket. Oh! I did put a closed bracket, but there's also wavy brackets in there. That's why that got fucked up. Okay. Try that one more time. So that's right there is the list of glow of invulnerability once per day, hold monster twice per day. Another glow of invulnerability? On there twice. Okay, yep, it is on there twice. Okay. I guess I'll just delete the second one and put 2 times per day on the first one. So, 2 per. There we go. And then the last power is just shown at the bottom. Restore hit points. I guess I'll turn that into a macro eventually, but I wanna play. So
Yeah.
save changes, and then I'll add these to the character sheet, and we can start.
Cool.
Okay, so abilities. No token action. Mighty. Wait. Put it 3 asterisk. Mighty servant. 3 asterisk. And then it's hashtag artifact dash mighty dash servant dash powers, I think. Okay, so that was 17, so now I'm 18. And then just have to add the ranged attacks on the table. Because it's supposed to be unlimited. Maybe I'll make it once every 3 rounds or something. Star, mighty, servant. Get that work. Mighty servant. Boom. Okay. And then the ranged attack is a death ray. It does 2d. The mighty servant 18 is going to be 4d8. So death ray. Ray, and it's 4d8. 4d8. Once per 3 rounds. So number of attacks would be 1/3. And then saving throw for half damage. The black. It's actually in the artifact book. I'm just adding this as an attack to both. Like a black laser beam or something like that. And you save versus spell for half damage if stricken.
Okay.
And it has like 100-foot range, which is like 20 squares. Where's the list?
I fixed Discord. I was
Sorry.
having Linux related issues.
Sorry for the wait, guys. Thank you very much for your patience. I just wanted to make sure that this was playable for you guys before we actually start. I don't want to like be running into issues and shit. And I'll show you guys how to use all this stuff against each other as soon as I get you into the dungeon. We can do like 1 round of combat, and I'll show you how to roll.
Cool.
You know, initiative and stuff like that. Abjurations, catacomb, combat. That wasn't it. First. Let's see. Like major powers, then minor powers, and then offensive power. There it is. Fire a black beam of death that causes 2d8 points of damage to any creature successfully hit. Beam's range is 100 yards. Okay, 300 feet. That's actually 60 squares.
Yikes.
So death ray range is 60. I guess I'll just black beam of death. There's no save. It just does that much damage.
Yikes.
Copy. Black beam of death. Large black beam of death. So that's Mighty Servant 18 does its death ray does 48 damage. So I guess we'll
Lovely.
instead of calling it death ray, we'll call it a beam of death. Black beam of death. Black beam of death. Okay. And then Mighty Servant 17. Black Beam of Death. This one only does 2d8 damage. Eight. The range was 60, right? And then Fire Black Beam of Death. And it's large. And then the last thing was Flight. So you get 3 move and then fly, we'll say 24D. Maneuverability class D is really bad. So it's basically you would just want to fly in a straight line. If you were in a dungeon and flying around, you'd probably smack into a wall, and you take falling damage when you do that. So,
Yeah.
flight 24D, flight. So maneuverability classes. Probably go over that real quick. So combat. Aerial combat. Okay, so just want to show you this real quick. Oh, movement. Aerial movement. There it is. Show to player. So these rules were written before the square grid. So to adapt them to a square grid, I just kind of mess with the numbers a little bit. So maneuverability class A is like you can fly in any direction and any attitude. So you could be like Supermaning if you want. You could be flying feet first. You could be flying ass first. You could be facing the sky and flying the direction of your head, like plumb to the, you can face any direction and move in any direction with maneuverability class A. With class B, you actually have to face the direction of travel. So that's the only difference between A and B. You can hover, you can move any direction, but you actually have to face the direction of travel. Maneuverability class C, it says C or worse must move forward with at least a half move to stay aloft. So it's almost like you have wings no matter what. You have to move at least half your movement to stay airborne. If you move any less than that, you fall. Plummet. And then it says this requirement to keep moving means that class C flyer can make an attack against a stationary target once per 2 rounds. And then so C is exactly like B, except you have to move at least a half move to stay aloft. Right? So you can move. I guess you can fly in any direction. Yeah. And then D, class D flyer once per 3 rounds, and class E flyer once. No, wait. Where's maneuverability? That was movement. We want maneuverability. Maybe it was an aerial combat. Tournament. Yeah, there it is. Okay, maneuverability classes. Class A creatures have virtually total command over their movements in the air, yada yada. We'll just read the one for D. I want to start playing. Creatures are somewhat slow to reach maximum speed, and they make wide turns. Forward movement equals at least half the movement rate is required. So you have to move at least half your movement to stay airborne. It says turns are limited to 60 degrees in a single round. So that's on a hex grid, because these rules were made for hex grid. So that translates into 45 degrees. You have to round down. on a square. So in a single round, one of the mighty servants can move up to 24 squares, and then anywhere along its movement, it can turn 45 degrees.
Okay.
And it has to face the direction of travel. Class D creatures make only one pass every 3 rounds. That's actually not true. It's supposed to be 6. But when you translate it to square grid, it's every 8 rounds. It gets even slower. So that's stuff like Pegasi, Pteranodons, and Sphinxes, like big creatures that are winged.
Mhm.
Class E is even worse. So that turns into basically 45 degrees every other round. And then they still have to move half their movement. So, but fortunately, you guys can turn every round. You're just large creatures. So, all right.
Nice.
So let's see. We had Tough Hawk is in Mighty Servant 18. Nope, the other way. Is in Mighty Servant 17.
Yes, I was in the red one.
Yeah, and then Laughing Killer is in the red. And you guys can control everything. Move all the tokens.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
I can do that.
Okay. So I'm just gonna copy and paste you guys into a dungeon, and I think my players were just, yeah, they were just kind of screwing around. They weren't in a dungeon, so I guess we'll just keep that time and day. So it'll be 7 a.m. to 7 to 7.
Okay. I don't know if you have your own music, but I do have a sort of cowboy adjacent playlist for my Traveler campaign, if that would be suiting.
So you
It's supposed to
don't
be sort of
you don't
Wild
hear
West.
you don't hear the music playing right now?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I do.
Okay. So
What?
yeah, I have music.
Okay. Why am I not hearing anything? Okay, it might be just. I think I know how to fix this.
Yeah, for me, it was really loud initially. It actually has a separate application volume mixer that I had to turn down. Maybe you have to turn it up. I don't know.
I can hear it now.
Okay. So I'm just gonna put you guys smack dab into a gold mine for now.
Cool.
Alright.
Nice and weird.
How do you run music through Roll20? I've always wondered.
There is a jukebox tab.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's all through the jukebox tab.
I may have to inquire further later. Okay. I currently see
Uh,
black.
Yeah, you don't have tokens yet. So
What?
there we go.
It's red
So you guys should
background if
be
using not far enough.
right here. And why is the map so fuzzy? What? I don't remember it being this fuzzy. That's crazy.
Is it just loading in, or?
Okay. No. I think I did use just kind of a fuzzy for this one. Alright. So you can just kind of delete your character tokens for now, because you would be inside of your...
I don't see any character token.
Oh, because it is dark in here. Okay. So we will give the mighty servants, like, headlights.
Alright.
So dynamic lighting. Let's see, token emits light. We'll say up to. We'll give them 65. I think that's like bonfire distance. And we'll give them directional light. It'll be like 45 degrees in front of them, because they're like service lights. And then we'll give it a hue. We'll make it like, how about green light? No, service lights should be like what, yellow? We'll make it like yellow headlights. Phew. Okay, so that one's done.
So, unrelated question. In 2e, do you have to state the amount of times you memorize a spell per day?
Yeah. For the sake of that spell list, you just would duplicate the line. So, say if you had Cure Light Wounds memorized 3 times, you'd have Cure Light Wounds on 3 different lines. Literally 3 lines. And actually, I don't think you should omit light. Maybe you just would have infravision. Because it uses cameras. So night vision. We'll give them 60 feet of infravision.
Oh, okay, cool. So like oh, okay, now I can see.
Okay,
I should delete my tokens.
Vision, just the human ones.
Alrighty.
And then... Yeah, red. Okay,
Yeah,
so
somebody
now...
killed a spider.
Now, Mighty Servant 17 should be able to see as well. Okay, so in my game, I used the turn order tracker so that each player gets cyclic turns, even out of combat. I use turn order tracker. So what I'm gonna do is okay, so we'll have like maybe 2 or 3 rounds of simulated combat right now between you two guys. Okay, so what you do is go ahead and click on your token, and then at the top of the screen, click on Initiative, and the Mighty Servants count as large creatures because they're like 9 feet tall or something. So on the drop down, go ahead and find large base size initiative or base size large or something like that.
Large base speed?
Yes, large base speed.
Okay. Click submit.
Yep, hit submit, and it should roll initiative in chat and also add you to the turn order. And there shouldn't be any modifiers because you're not hasted or slowed or anything like that. So I see Mighty Servant 18 so far. I need Mighty Servant 7.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the speed thing. Also, I still can't see anything. Just saying.
Okay, I will double check. Oh, okay. I will shift ping you to make sure that you are in the correct part of the map. See the blue Mighty Servant token right here?
I can click on it, but I can't. It's black is over everything. I can't see the token.
You can click on it. Okay, night vision. I'll turn night vision back off and then back on. If that works. On. Save setting. How about now? Can you see now?
Yeah. Yeah, diagonal. Like red path or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, that's your infravision. Your infravision is going to be red. Okay, so now, when you click on your token at the top of the screen, can you see the buttons that show up?
The red, green, and blue ones, yeah.
Okay, is there one that says initiative? Is there one that says initiative?
Like a toolbar at the top of the screen.
Yeah, hashtag initiative.
Yeah. Okay, so click on that, and then in the drop down, find what was it? Large base size.
Base speed.
Yeah,
speed,
large base speed. Yep. So that's the catch-all initiative for large creatures. Anything that doesn't have speed or initiative modifier, you would roll that. So like, if you wanted to do a punch or shoot your death ray, you would roll this. If you just wanted to move during combat, you would roll that.
Like the +3 you add. Normally, if you're
I'm sorry, that
normal.
should actually be plus because they're large, so I need to change. It is 6 actually. So Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, 4 plus 6 and 9 plus. Okay. So you guys are on the turn order tracker now. So that's basically how
Yes.
how I roll with exploration mode. I would now sort the tracker, and then it puts you guys in order. So it goes from low to high. So negative
Okay.
2 is the lowest, obviously, and that's 7. That means 7:02 a.m. And as I cycle through, it increments up by 1. See that? So now it's 7:03. So
Okay.
first person in the round would be Mighty Servant
Kane.
17.
Alright.
Okay. So this is exploration mode, right? So then would be... Wait a minute. Why doesn't it say Mighty Servant 17? Alright. So now let's say a fight breaks out between you two for reasons. So we'll just do like a quick couple rounds of combat. Okay. So
Okay.
I'm gonna put on some combat music. A little bit of fight music. Get into the mood.
Who is that weird bug man just sitting there?
Yeah, I
That-
see a dead bug.
That is a dead Migo. So Migo looks like...
Oh yes, I had Migo in my Cthulhu campaign I did with Kane.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like a darkest
Wasn't
dungeon
that
enemy or
flash?
something.
What?
Is this a darkest dungeon enemy?
I'll try and find my token I used for them.
Is it-
No, they're from like the Lovecraft mythos.
Yeah.
I don't know where that
They're from the
from.
Watcher in the Darkness or something like. I can't remember the name of the book.
Yep.
But
It's one of my
that's
it's one,
great.
it's one of my favorite books. I
Yeah.
love it.
It's a great H.P. Lovecraft book. Okay, so we're now in declaration
Really good.
phase. So in declaration phase, you don't actually have to verbally declare what you want to do. You just roll initiative for what you want to do, and it'll put it in chat, and I'll be able to see it. So you have a lot of
Okay.
options, obviously, because you have spell-like abilities. So if you click on Mighty Servant at the top, you can see your spell-like abilities. Okay, you can cast Global
Okay.
Invulnerability, there's Hold Monster, Reverse Gravity. So if you want to use any of those spell-like abilities, you would click on Initiative, and then you'd drop down to spell-like, it's like Innate spell-like ability or Innate ability.
Okay.
That's if you want to roll initiative. We're talking about initiative right now. So the powers are for actually using the abilities. And you don't have to go into that with the macro that I set up. You can use your powers just straight from the Mighty Servant macro. But to roll initiative for those,
Okay.
you'd have to roll innate spell-like ability. If you want to punch, you do large creature base size initiative or whatever. So just let me know when you guys are done rolling initiative.
Okay. So did we get the the get reduced to 1d4 hit points and get disease, or was that a different? Was that something else?
Oh, you want to cast harm?
Inflict. Yeah. I'll do harm.
So you would roll initiative and then go down to innate spell-like ability and hit enter.
Okay, cool. Innate spell ability, cool.
Yeah. And then,
There we go.
is anyone still rolling initiative?
I pressed mine. I don't know if Kane has.
Yeah, I rolled mine. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So
Alright.
that's us done.
So time now is 7:03 a.m. December the 7th, 11 AE5. That's campaign-specific information, 11 AE5, so I won't go into that. But first up is Mighty Servant 17. Okay, so looks like You rolled for an innate spell-like ability, so go ahead and roll the template for that. If you go into, you click on your token, click Mighty Servant, choose the innate spell-like ability off the list, and then click the button for it. You cast at 20th level in this machine, because it's actually the machine casting the spell. So if it asks you for a level, you just hit 20 on your number pad and then hit enter. And then it's going to roll the template for the spell in chat so we can see what the effects are.
Okay, let's go back to step 1. Click on
Token.
the token.
Yep.
Okay.
And then your button up at the top, Mighty Servant.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now choose the power you want to cast. Click the button.
Okay, 20. Display the full text of the spell, I guess.
Yeah. And then now on your hours meter, which is the red circle, you're gonna click on the circle, hit -1, and hit enter, because it took off an hour to cast. That's like your fuel or whatever. Okay. So this spell creates an immobile, faintly shimmering magical sphere around the caster that prevents any first, second, third, or fourth level spell effects from penetrating. Thus, the area of effect of any such spell does not include the area of the globe of invulnerability. This includes innate spell-like abilities and effects from devices. Hey! But it's only up to 4th level.
Yeah.
This includes however, any type of spell can be cast out of the magical sphere. Spells pass from the caster of the globe to the subject without effect on the globe. 5th and higher spells are not affected by the globe. The globe can be brought down by a successful dispel magic spell. Okay, so I'm gonna give you like I guess red dot marker with a 1 on it, and then it says the duration is 10 rounds. Oh, global invulnerability needs changed. Hold on. What level was it? That is not level 1 wizard. Globe of invulnerable. Sixth level wizard spell. I'm just gonna have you re-roll it in a second because it's set up for a lower level. Well. So vulnerability level 6 wizard spell, and maximum level is now 30. They changed. Okay, go ahead and re-roll the template for that. At level 20, and it should give you a duration of 20 rounds. Excellent. Okay, so that's what we want. So now I'm going to give you, in the turn order tracker, it's going to say red dot 1 globe of invulnerability, and it's gonna add 1 per round. So I'm gonna give it a value of -20. That's 20 rounds, and it's gonna tick upwards towards 0. So what that's gonna do is it's in the initiative, in the turn order tracker, it's gonna front load it to the top every round. So it'll be out of the way of the token. Okay, so and there's nothing apparent about that spell, so Mighty Servant 18 wouldn't really see anything. Okay, so it's Mighty Servant 18's turn.
Okay. I shall move forward I have a movement of 3, so I can move 2, and I will then make a touch attack roll to hit with harm.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll the spell template for harm first.
Oh, okay. Spells and powers.
No.
Oh,
Go ahead and click
No.
click your token, and then click on Mighty Servant at the top, and then click on the heal harm power. Yeah, you don't have to go into the wizard spell section.
Harm. At 20th level.
Harm once per day, 20th level.
Sure, I'll display the full text.
Okay. Yep, looks like everything's in order. So now you can roll your touch attack versus armor class -6.
Okay.
And your target is shieldless technically, so it'll be on the shieldless line. So yeah, you click touch attack and then click on your target, and then it's going to be, of course, a melee range attack. You're both at the same elevation, so it's going to be the same elevation.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's no modifiers to hit or damage because you're not blessed or cursed.
+4.
For what?
The caster has a +4 bonus to this attack roll.
It says that in the spell description?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I'm sorry,
It
where does it say that?
It has it the description I'm reading, but the description in that is different. Never mind.
Where
I will defer to whatever's in the Roll20. Yeah.
No, where did you get your
never mind.
description? Where did you get your?
I just looked up harm.
In what book?
On the this is in the spells. The spells compendium. Spells
It's
compendium.
not the player's handbook.
No.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna use this one. I don't use those. They're wacko. The spells in that are like, yeah. There's like a lot of those spells are nuts. Like not nuts powerful, but they make a lot of other spells obsolete. So it's like, why even have them in the game? Yeah. So you just have a normal attack roll.
Yep.
And then it's on the shieldless line, so it says shieldless, no shield. 0 versus AC -6, so you actually miss by 6.
Okay, yep.
So, but the spell has a permanent duration, right? So you still are able to touch somebody. It just, the first person you touch.
I have to make the attack next turn.
Yes. Okay. So because it's permanent, I'm not even going to put it on the tracker. All right.
Can I dismiss it at will, or do I have to spend next just to?
You can dismiss it at will if you want, or you can. I mean, you could like roll to punch next round, and it will still deliver spell. I mean,
okay.
It's not. It kind of behooves you to keep it, actually. Okay, so the next round, so the duration for Globe of Invulnerability is going to tick downwards by 1. So I'm not going to have to do this every round. It's just that because things were out of order, I have to do it now. So it's -19 now, right? So it's going to tick upwards towards 0 eventually. And then at the end of the 0 round, it will be done. Okay. So now the time is 7:04. Oh, we didn't roll initiative. I'm sorry. Fuck. Go ahead and roll initiative for whatever you're doing. And I'll just manually reorder. There's only 2 tokens. And you don't have to declare what you're doing, because I can see in chat. No, remember, if you're going to use an innate spell-like ability, you have to roll innate spell ability. And then, basically, you have 2 options. You can use an innate spell ability, or you can roll large size creature or large base speed or whatever.
What about it lists the strike as a
Large
is it like a
large size creature.
okay.
The punch. And remember,
yeah, it lists the punch as a input for the initiative.
oh, it does. Oh yeah, well yeah, it's the same thing. That's the same thing as
Okay,
rolling, because it's large size creature has a speed of 6, and then
Yes.
touch attack has a speed of 6, and the punch has a speed of 6. So it's the same thing.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just trying to, I guess, save you a step, but
That's fair.
it actually doesn't matter which one you roll, so you could do that if you want. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Doesn't look like it. So yeah, it's the same order. So first up is Mighty Servant 17. And you're doing a Great Arm... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Mighty Servant 17, you're using... Okay. And then go ahead and roll the template. Okay. Now go ahead and roll your touch attack. So you click on the Mighty Servant, and then up the top you click on attack, and it shows in chat there's a list of attacks, and touch attack should be one of them. No, I mean, I'm sorry, you click on your token, and then at the top of the screen you click on the attack button. For the... Oh, unless you're trying to touch with a Great Arm Strike. I'll allow it if you want. Yeah, I'll allow
I'm
it.
trying to harm him back.
Yeah, I know.
So what, touch attack or great arm, doesn't matter?
Either one, because, I mean, it... you know what I mean? A Great Arm Strike, you're still touching them, right?
Sure.
Oh yeah, so if you want to do a Great Arm Strike, you click on Great Arm Strike, click the target, yep, there you go, and then technically your target is shieldless, so -8 versus AC -6 is going to hit. For some reason, it thinks that's a critical, but it's not. I don't know why that green square
roll a
popped up.
19.
Say again?
They roll a 19 and it's
Yeah, it rolled
It's
a
19
19, but I have it set up to where it's not supposed to do that unless you beat their AC by at least 5. At least I thought I did. Anyways, so he is a large creature and takes 20 damage. So these Mighty Servants, they count as a 10th level creature for purposes of hitting as magical weapons. 10th level creatures can hit as like a +4 weapon or something. They can actually damage each other. Okay, so Mighty Servant 18 takes 20 damage because it's a large creature. Okay, so you click on your token, click on the green number on your number pad, you hit -20, enter, and it should reduce your... Uh-oh, did we lose John?
I'm alive, don't worry.
Okay.
Just rejoining the Roll20 thing.
Okay. So you take 20 damage, and I'm sure you know how to reduce damage on a token, right? Click the number in the
Just
green.
tick the thing there.
Well, you click the number in the green circle, and then on your number pad, -20, enter. And it's going to take your health down. And then you also get to roll magic resistance because
Yeah.
he has a touch attack spell.
Alright. Okay, so click on that. Is
Token.
the 60, I presume?
The 60, yeah, that's your hit points. Reduce it.
Minus 20.
Minus 20, enter. Okay, so did you see his green bar go down? Should be able to see it. If you hover over his token, you should be able to see his green bar.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Alright, so now, Mighty Servant 18, go ahead and roll magic resistance because he has an innate spell-like power trying to take effect on you with that punch.
What do I put in the what are you resisting box?
It is... You are resisting... harm. Spell.
No modifier. There we go.
Wow! Okay, if you hover over that 0 successes, it shows you that your target number is 90 or less. You rolled 99.
Alright, so I get hit.
You failed your magic resistance roll. Okay, so there
I am on.
there is no saving throw.
No, it's not.
So please roll 1d4.
Please be a 1. Please be a 1. Yes!
Your health is reduced to 1. You are a machine. You're a machine. Okay, so you're immune to disease.
Yeah.
You're immune to
Yes,
disease.
yes, correct.
Machines don't get disease.
Well, I'm still I'm a guy, but he's
You're
targeting
inside.
the machine, yeah?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're inside.
Yeah.
So you are
Yeah,
reduced
yeah.
to 1 hit point. So make your health 1. So you click on 40, press 1, enter. Or you
I'll
click
do
on,
it, okay.
yeah, you click on your
41.
green.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. So now you can see his green bar is like a little sliver, right? Okay.
A
So
singular
now-
line of pixels.
Yes. Now Mighty Servant 18.
Okay. Well, I'm going to make my attack that I declared. So
Yes.
attack and
Great
touch.
arm strike. No, you
short
rolled for great arm strike. Make a great arm strike. Unless you want to change. Unless you want to change your.
Yes,
Okay.
I forgot.
If you do want to change, you have to wait for the end of the round, which is actually right now. So you can do
It's
essentially
okay.
if you lose initiative when it's 1v1, you can do anything you want.
You tempted to use a roll command looking for a value or for sleep. Oh, select my token. There we go. Great arm strike. Short or melee, same elevation, no modifier, no damage modifier.
Okay, so he is shieldless.
Shieldless on
Yeah.
MS.
So 1 versus
-6.
-6 is a miss.
Yes.
But your spell does not take effect. It's still on your hand. Okay. And then that's the end of the round. So we're now in initiative phase.
Cool. I shall roll this.
And you can see red dot 1 globe of invulnerability has ticked down to 18.
Okay.
Is there anyone still rolling initiative? Doesn't look like it. So I'm gonna sort the tracker. Okay, time now is 7:05, and first up is Mighty Servant 18.
Okay. I shall do the same thing again.
Great arm strike. Shieldless
And
9 versus AC negative, which is a miss. You rolled a 2. Next up is Mighty Servant 17.
You're gonna die with that spell, boy.
Yeah. yeah. At this point, just beam attack me. That'd be better.
The beam attack still has to roll to hit, though. Okay,
Oh, it's okay,
you
I
roll
rolled
a 1. You're off balance. Fortunately for you, it's the end of the round, so it doesn't matter. So in my campaign, when people roll a 1, they lose their action for the rest of the round. All their actions, move action, attack, everything, except for free actions. You can still make free actions, which is like dropping stuff, shouting things, stuff like that. Until the end of the round, and you have off balance status, which means from every direction, everyone has a +2 to hit you. So it's as though every direction were a rear attack, pretty much. So fortunately, it's the end of the round, so that status is now gone, and we're now in initiative phase. Because it's 1v1.
Okay.
If you lose initiative, that's the end of the round.
Okay.
And Mighty Servant 18. I don't see is there an initiative?
Can I cast? Yeah, I'm just thinking. Can I cast can I cast a spell on my mech if I'm inside it? Like, can I cast Cure Light Wounds on myself? That won't make any difference anyway.
So if it's one of the last two powers, it specifically says that it's used on people inside the cockpit.
No, I mean, like, if my character, like, as a spell, I picked Cure Light Wounds.
Oh, so you're in the cockpit and you're casting it on your mech.
Yes.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll drop your token. That's brilliant. Let's see. That was Tresca. And were you Laughing Killer or I don't remember which one.
Let me check.
I
He was
think
the level 10 one.
yeah. Okay.
Well, one with 2 X's, yeah.
Okay, so this token isn't actually there, it's just there so he can cast the spell.
No.
So, yeah, go ahead and roll initiative for the spell, and actually, when you're casting a slotted spell, you actually roll the template for the spell. So, yeah, you click on Laughing Killer's token, you click on Spells and Powers, click on Priest Class, find the spell level, click on that level, and then find the spell, and you actually roll the template. And the template adds you to the turn order tracker. And it looks like you succeeded to cast the priest spell, like, because you know how if you have low enough wisdom, sometimes you can fail. Okay. So wait, why did you roll initiative for touch attack? You just rolled for the spell.
I don't know. I don't remember clicking it. I must have misclicked something. Ignore that then.
So I'm just gonna change your initiative back to 14 point whatever.
13.
Enter, and then you were Mighty Servant 18, so I'm just gonna remove Mighty Servant 18 from the tracker because it's not doing anything, it's just standing there. And looks like we are ready to go, so I'm gonna sort the tracker.
Right.
So it looks like Red Dot 1 has 17 rounds left. Time now is 7:06 a.m. First up is Mighty Servant 17. Looks like your opponent's just standing there dead in the water. Oh, are you going to the bathroom? Why don't we take like a quick 2-minute break so we can go to the bathroom?
Oh, sorry, did you ask me a question?
Are you stepping away?
Oh yeah, I said I just needed to grab something.
Yeah. So let's
grab a glass of water.
Yeah, let's take a 3-minute break. Be back in 3 minutes.
Alright, cool.
Looks like we still got like a minute and 20 seconds left, but if you guys are ready, I'm ready too.
Yeah, I'm still here.
What about John?
I haven't heard anything.
Okay. So this like individual initiative system is decent when there's not very many combatants. When you get like, I'd say 10 tokens or more, it really gets slowed down. So like sometimes one round can take like 15-20 minutes, just depending. But it's,
I would have thought all the macros would have helped them.
yeah, initiative phase is really fast with this system. Because all I have to do is ask, is there anyone still rolling initiative? And if someone says yes, I wait. So, but usually it's done in like 20-30 seconds, unless someone has, 4 or 5 henchmen or whatever, and they want to think about what they're doing. Sometimes initiative phase will take, 60 seconds or more. But for the most part, it's really quick. And then you don't really need a declaration phase. In second edition, you're supposed to have declaration phase, then initiative phase, then like combat phase, and then like the end of round phase to like mop up whatever's left. Oh, looks like John's back.
Sorry about that.
Hey, all right. Is there anyone still rolling initiative?
I've done mine, so.
Guess not. So I'll start the tracker. Or were we in the middle? We weren't in the middle of a round, were we?
No, I just rolled to cure light wounds on myself.
Okay. So yeah, time now 7:07. First up is Mighty Servant 17. So you might be able to destroy his Mighty Servant. Looks like you're getting shot with a black beam of death.
At his request.
Yeah. And shieldless, -4 versus -6. So you narrowly evade the
Yes.
beam. And next up is Laughing Killer, who's repairing
Okay.
the Mighty Servant, right?
Yes. Yes. So I click that. Will that work?
Well, I think you already rolled it. Yeah, so you click on where it says
Yeah.
damage, the cure
Yes, I
caused.
clicked it, yeah.
Yep. And then it looks like you got 8 health out of it.
Oh yes.
Wow, maximum. So you can raise your health by 8.
There we go. So I've got a whopping 9 hit points. Look at this.
Yay! And end of round. So now we're in initiative phase because, oh, I'm sorry. Every round you're supposed to be regenerating 2 hit points. Since you've been damaged, it's been 2 rounds. So go ahead and add 4 more health to your Mighty Servant. I forgot about that. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Alright, and then we're in initiative phase, so go ahead and roll. Are you still using Laughing Killer to do actions, or using your Mighty Servant?
I think I'm going to do. Can we keep him there just in case I just decide to heal myself again?
Yeah, but I'm going to put him on the GM layer.
Alright, cool.
And then I'm also going to put down Tough Hawk. And put him on the GM. That way both characters are at my fingertips. And it looks like you have not rolled initiative, Mighty Servant 18.
I'm just clicking it now.
Alright,
There
there we go.
Oh, I don't know why I gained a level. Sorry.
That doesn't matter. Because it didn't change your initiative roll. So now I'm going to sort the tracker. And looks up. First up is Mighty Servant 18.
Alright.
Uh,
Wait, target is same elevation.
Jill is 0
Misses.
versus -6 is a miss. Man, it's hard. Hard to hit him. Let's see.
Hard hit a -6, yes.
Mighty Servant 17. So looks like Mighty Servant 17 is also doing a punch. 7 versus -6 is a miss. End of round. You both regenerate 2 hit points if applicable. So Mighty Servant 17 I think is still full, so it doesn't change. And then Mighty Servant 18 you go up by 2. And initiative phase.
You know, John, if you just want to like hop out, and you could probably heal your guy to full before I hit him again. Honestly.
It's possible. Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? You know what?
Mm.
You guys have 2 hands. I completely forgot. You're supposed to take 2 punches around.
True.
So they
Alright.
are
This changes everything.
yes, they do. So starting now, you have 2 punches. Okay. So if you
Alright.
want to roll initiative for punch, go ahead. And they are 2 different punches, so they are back to back at the same time.
Alright, so it's like a dual wielding thing, not a multi-attack.
Yes.
Cool.
Not a multiple attack. And I will change that on the character sheet to 2 punches per 1 round, because I forgot to do that before. So 2/1.
Man, I don't like how close your initiative is. You sure you don't want to change that by 1 number? Can we see each other's initiative?
I mean, yeah, on the tracker you can see who goes first.
Okay.
Okay, so looks like you've both rolled. Global Vulnerability has 15 rounds left. Time now 7:09. First up is Mighty Servant 18. With that, Great Arm Strike and Great Arm
Okay.
Strike.
Arm strike. There we go.
And you still have your harm spell in effect, right? So Shieldless
Yes, I
8 versus -6 is a miss. Go ahead and roll your second punch.
Second one.
Yeah.
Oh, token. Second punch.
0 versus -6
Misses
is
well.
a miss. Mighty Servant 17. First Great Arm Strike. -6 hits exactly. Mighty Servant 18, you take 40 damage and your Mighty Servant explodes, ejecting you from the cockpit.
Okay. Does the explosion do any damage?
No.
Ah.
It just crumbles around you.
Can I have my token back? Oh, the world's gone dark.
And you actually lose your turn for that. No. Actually, you can do anything you want to do with Laughing Killer because you lost initiative.
Can't see.
Can't see.
You.
It's dark. Yep. Okay. So you know what? We'll say.
I don't have a torch, so.
We'll say there's a
I
fire.
can spend my action lighting a torch.
Nope. There is a fire.
Oh, okay, cool.
Dynamic lighting. Token emits light. I'm gonna give it torch. Light radius. It's gonna give off yellow torch light. Oh, that's way too far. Oh my god.
Very
Why?
yellow.
Oh, 60 feet. Okay, no, that's night vision. Okay, it's 6,515 feet to the 15. There we go. Alright, so now you should be able to see within 15 feet around the Mighty Servant, and you can take any action you like.
Sorry, but it's still black on my side.
1 second, maybe I didn't give. Yep, I didn't give the token vision. So on night vision 0 feet settings. There we go.
Oh, I can see.
Should be able to see. Yep. This is an
Okay.
NPC, so I usually don't give NPCs vision.
That makes sense. Okay, I will draw my axes. My hand axe.
Okay. Just to make keep simple things simple, your axes sink into Mighty Servant 17, and you draw them out again, and the axe wounds slowly close before your eyes, as though the axes did no damage. End of round.
I haven't even rolled.
I know. In other words, your axes are not +2 magical weapon. AKA, you do no damage. So we're now in initiative phase.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Interesting. So Laughing Killer is not casting a spell and not using a weapon. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. So sorting tracker. Time now is 7:10 a.m. First up is Laughing Killer. You win initiative and you're outside of Mighty Servant 17's reach. You run away in the darkness or something.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, but how do I do that? Like, ruler movement thing? You know, like you hold down and click, and then like makes a path, and then your token follows that for movement.
Yes. However, a lot of your movement is going to be in the dark.
So I can't really see where I'm going.
Yeah, so I need you to roll a dexterity check. So in order to do that, you click on your token. And then at the top of the screen, you click on checks. And then in chat, select ability checks. And then dexterity. And there's going to be no modifier. Just going to be a flat dexterity check. It should be probably... He has really high dex though, right? So... It's probably gonna roll 3 or 4 dex checks for you, because I use the option.
I've opened the
ability
sheet.
No, close the character sheet. Close it up. Just close it right up. Click your token.
Yep.
Top of the screen. Click on checked.
Okay.
In chat, click on ability check.
Okay.
Find dexterity. Click on dexterity. Spam enter until it goes through, because you don't have any adjustments when you run into the darkness. Okay, so he does have a dexterity of 18. So see, it says it grants you 4 attempts. It rolled 4 dexterity checks for you, and 3 of them were successful. So you can run anywhere in the dark up to 12 squares that you want to. But you're going to be feeling around. You're going to be feeling around. You might as well not even pick your token up. Just use your arrow keys to move 12 squares through the darkness. because you're not going to be able to tell
Okay,
where you
1,
went.
2, 3, 4. I can't.
Okay,
The light isn't following with me. Is that?
I know. Yep, you're going in the dark. That's why you rolled the dexterity
I'm
check.
just double checking. Double checking.
And diagonals
5.
count as one square. So you're only on 3. You've only moved 3 squares.
Okay, cool. 3, 4, 5. No, okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Stop. Okay.
Alright, cool.
Go ahead and roll another dexterity check. Okay, so in the darkness, you stop yourself from falling down an elevator shaft 45 feet. You feel the edge just barely as you're walking. You feel the edge of the elevator shaft with like your moccasin. Like through your moccasin, your foot senses there's an elevator shaft there. You can keep moving. You've only moved 6 squares.
And I think. Oh, 6, okay. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay. Mighty Servant 17. I think you should be able to see him with your...
No, he's 1 square out.
Okay. You did roll for Great Arm Strike, correct?
The beam.
The beam. Okay. So that is a ranged attack, so you can take up to a half move and still shoot the beam. Half move
being 3 squares.
Half move being 1 square, because it is cut in half, rounded down. You barely see him in the dark. And you can shoot at him if you want.
Just feels mean.
Yeah. It is going to be a back attack, plus you get +4 to hit, because he is in the dark and technically blind. Okay, so you get +4 to hit him. When it asks for a attack roll modifier.
Am I obscured because I'm in the darkness? Or is
No,
that,
no.
Is his,
He has infravision. He sees you, plain as day.
never mind.
What range is it?
Short range, because it's got no range categories. It just goes out to 60 squares. It's all short range out to 60 squares.
+4 mod?
+4 to hit. And this is only the 2d8 damage one, so you're not going to take very much damage. It is going to be, it is in the back, so 3 versus AC 10 hits. Looks like you applied the, yep, +4, so yeah, that hits. So Laughing Killer, you are a medium creature, so you only take 7 damage. If you hover over the 7, he rolled on the
Nice.
2d8, it's a 2 and a 5. So not much damage, you got a lot of health left. And then,
Cool.
so we'll say that you do have a torch, and you could have been lighting it, so I'm just going to give you a torch token. That is, where's that? Miscellaneous tokens, light sources, torch. So this is the torch that's in your hand, so I'm going to put your token in front. So when you move your tokens, just make sure that you lasso both your character and the torch that's underneath him before you move.
Alright.
Okay. So now, that's the end of the round. You've just lit your torch, and we're in initiative phase. And that token is breaking. What's going on? Crazy.
I'm not sure if I can actually damage the not sure if I can actually damage him
So
because
you're gonna have to think outside the box, right? You know there's an elevator shaft over here, right? You do have spells.
Okay.
I think.
I'll be honest. I took Cure Light Wounds twice, and then Obscure. So I'm not gonna do much damage yet.
Yeah, I guess we could end the scenario with that. You probably would eventually.
I will.
Honestly, you're probably gonna escape because I don't think he can damage you enough to really.
I mean, if he punched
Kill
me
you?
a couple of times,
He can't
might
even
kill me.
can't even catch up to you. You're like 20 times faster than he is.
Why
And
am I got?
he just shot you and did 7 damage. Okay, go ahead and increase your health back to full. I'm gonna put your Mighty Servant back on the token layer and remove the token marker for being destroyed and restore your animation. I'm gonna put your character token onto the GM layer. So you guys know how to use the token action system now. And then just go ahead and restore your health, and we'll start an actual like scenario, I guess. Was that a decent tutorial?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna remove
I know more now than I did before. Yeah.
and we're just gonna keep those initiatives the way they are, so I can track your turns that way. And turn the music back on for some mood. I think. I need to make a music track for like machine noise, because these machines are noisy as hell.
Yeah.
So every time you guys take a step, you remember the Star Wars movies. Have you guys seen the Star Wars movies?
Yeah.
Okay, have you seen
yeah,
Return of the Jedi?
Yeah.
Okay, so you remember on Endor when the little teddy bears are fighting the big walking mech thing?
Yeah, the ATSTs, yeah.
Yeah, so every time it takes a step, it's like like that. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
So it is loud as hell. Like it attracts attention. Oh,
Well,
I need to take off the light.
we're not doing stealth this time, unless we're getting out of the mech.
Yeah.
Maybe they're deaf. Maybe we can
Alright.
make them deaf.
Yeah.
I was about to say we can make them deaf.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys roll in. You step in from outside of the mine. You know it's a gold mine, okay? You find a dead Amigo on the ground. It looks like this. Wait. Looks like this. Wait. What is it? Controls? Oh, maybe it's Shift D? There. So it looks like that. Like a weird fungus, crab, fly, bat, man, spider, ant,
With the little
mushroom,
tentacles for the eyes.
beholder. I don't know. It's a combination.
Mushroom is a good description.
Right. All right. And yeah, you can see like railroad tracks leading into the mine. You know, right here.
Okay.
And just right at the edge of your light radius, you can see like a ladder leading upwards. Someone can see that. this ladder.
There's a ladder here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Why are we here? What's brought us to this place?
you are there was a group of adventurers that crashed a spaceship. Okay, it's like this weird looking like spider looking spaceship. So you played Baldur's Gate 3?
No, I haven't. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I think Kane has.
Have you seen the Nautiloid ship? Like it just looks like this big Nautilus, and it's got beholders in it. So this ship is kind of like that, but instead of a big Nautilus, it's a big spider, and it's like crashed outside the mine. Okay, and it's on fire. Like there's a wreckage, a heap. Everything's useless is on fire. It's like half burned. The whole thing is made of wood. So it's like there's a raging inferno outside. Okay. The adventurers, they came in here, and you can see there is a dead Migo on the floor. And you're here to like, I don't know, rescue them or something. But they came this way. You know they came because like their tracks are kind of obvious. Like it looks like they rolled out of the ship and just kind of landed right in this area somewhere. And yeah, I don't think. Oh, you're both rangers, so you could track. Hey! And speaking of which, first up is Mighty Servant 18. I will allow you to track inside of your suit. Sorry, inside of your servant. Just let me know, and I'll put your token onto the board, and you can roll tracking. Whatever. Fair enough.
I'll do that then. Yeah.
Okay. So you're laughing killers. LO, and I need to give you ranger abilities. So that's abilities. Oh, looks like you already have it.
Oh.
And
Cool.
it worked. Hey, all right. And so looks like tracking is the first ability. Oh god, okay. Wow, you were supposed to roll 17 or less, and you rolled 18. So you can't make heads or tails of these tracks. Like it's like you just kind of lose the trail as soon as those railroad tracks start. They just disappear.
Yeah.
It's like you swear to God they're walking on the rails or something. They just the tracks are gone.
I'll turn to my my compadre, and I'll just sort of give it a little shrug and say, I don't know where they've gone.
Well, they've got to be around here somewhere.
Hey, why don't you have a try?
Okay, I will try.
And next up is Mighty Servant 17. Which is actually Tough Hawk.
I will track.
Alright.
I will track.
I will track. Alright, there's a token. I don't know if it has vision. Let's check. Nope, doesn't. Okay. On. Night vision. 0 feet. Save setting. There. You got vision now. Yay! Tracking, Tough Hawk. Ooh! Okay. Holy shnikes. Your check was 23. What? You don't have 23 wisdom, do you? You have 23 wisdom? Wisdom should be 18, but there's like a plus.
It depends on the conditions of the tracks, doesn't it? Like how long they've been there, what they're in.
I just asked for a flat check.
They were.
Oh,
okay.
Wisdom 18.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll that for you, see if there's something weird about it. No, 23. Maybe it's special ability that Tough Hawk has. Maybe there's a modifier. No? Less than 23, so tracking...
If I'm reading it right, I rolled a 9.
Yeah, that is a success, but it's, class... Shoot. I just want to check why it's like that before we move on. So class... Paladin, Ranger, tracking. Okay, so miscellaneous modifier. Wisdom plus... Oh, it's plus your level. Okay. It's your level divided by 3 rounded down. Alright. That's why. That's cool. Okay. I need to really trust my... Yeah. Alright, so you can see the trail goes off in... I'm just going to draw a thick-ass line. It goes off this... I need it freehand. Okay, the trail goes off like this. And then it goes off into the darkness because you can't, see beyond your infravision. But you can move. So outside of combat, your movement rate is doubled, right? And then you can also jog to further double it. So if you jog, which is your only action for the round, you can move at 12, which you already took an action. You're tracking, right? So you can move up to 6 right now if you want to. And I guess I'll put your token back on again here. So it looks like they were just kind of following the track. You can see. And you can move up to 6 squares right now while you're tracking.
Laughing killer. They went this way, hoo-ha. And I'll move.
Come this way, cousin.
Alright, can I respond by following after?
On your turn, you can. So you can respond verbally. And then, so it is now the end of the round. And next
You
up,
track very well. I shall follow.
Mighty Servant 18.
Right, so I shall follow 6 squares. Yeah.
Yes, I had graded training by Fleetfoot.
Wise master.
Yes, hoo-ha.
You can see ahead, the trail kind of splits up.
What does Fleetwood's training tell you now?
The spirits tell me I am confused. They go... they go multiple direction somehow.
Wow. The spirits often give conflicting reports. They speak in most mysterious ways.
Sometimes I wish I was spirit, so I could speak plainly.
So normally,
If I ever become the great spirit, I shall make sure to give clear guidance.
normally I would be giving you guys role-playing experience, but this is a one-shot, so there's you don't earn experience.
All right,
We're
so
just
you're
playing
take the piss out of it.
Yeah. So Servant 18 looks like he moved. So next up is Servant 17. Sorry for interrupting RP, but that was good.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, I guess I'll get a pep in my step and move 12.
All right.
Is it the infravision that makes the map kind of blurry? Is that intentional?
No, the map is blurry because I got a kind of a shitty copy of the map. But infravision makes the map red. So, because it's
Okay.
like heat vision.
Infrared.
So right here, you can see a platform that looks like it's meant to move up and down. It's connected to a pulley system over here by some chains. And there is a kind of a cage-like thing. It's like a horseshoe-shaped cage deal right here. Okay, and like a car that moves up and down. And then the chains connected to this pulley system, it looks like they're powered by something over here. And you can see like a wheel, like a capstan almost, over here in the corner. Capstan.
Like a water wheel, like a really big wheel, or like a hand medium-sized wheel?
It is a hand medium-sized wheel. It's aligned vertically, like it kind of sticks out of the wall. So one of those capstans that you would find, like, you know, in the nuclear power plant, and it's painted red, and it's like attached to the, you know, the fire system piping, you know, like one of those. But it's not red. It's like, it's just iron, just made of iron. But it does look like it's attached to the pulley system that like powers this, whatever this car thing is. And you can see the car slightly bouncing up and down. Oh, just a little bit of play in the system. Like there's maybe a breeze blowing through and it's kind of making it bounce up and down slightly. Like it would be a really weird feeling ride if it were to move and someone were standing in it.
And so the wheel doesn't move it, it turns on power to the thing that does move it.
You don't know yet, actually. So, and then over here you can see the rails go off into the darkness that way. It looks like right here there's like a mine shaft going that way. Right here there's another mine shaft. And then right here it looks like there is like a storage bin for like ore of some kind, and you can see little sparkly bits in the ore, and it looks like gold. Like there's gold ore over here. And then over here there's some mine carts, and then right here there's like a elevated part with there's a ladder right here that leads up into this elevated area with like wood boards. And your mighty servant is so tall that you can see the surface of the board. Anything else for Mighty Servant 17? I think you took all your movement, right?
Yeah, I jogged.
That
Nothing killer. Found a wheel.
And I will trot over to meet with him and examine this same thing. Oh, great! Now I can see what all the things.
Yeah, you can see the capstan that's vertically aligned.
Okay.
This thing
And then
basically looks like an elevator that's slightly bouncing up and down.
Would I recognize that's a thing that I almost fell onto before? Oh, no,
Yeah,
that was an alternate reality.
Yeah, you remember almost walking into this hole. Like you felt
Okay, cool.
the edge with through your moccasin. And then this is
Okay,
the ladder you
cool.
saw before, and it leads up to what looks like maybe some kind of living area.
Okay, and then there's like a minecart track going down
Yes.
the other direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry for the graininess.
No, that's okay. And the cart is currently on the platform over there.
There are no minecarts on the
Okay, cool.
platform. Nope.
All right, cool. So I thought it was a minecart sitting somewhere. All right. Do we turn wheel?
We turn the wheel.
Of course we turn wheel. We have to know what it does.
Of course we turn the wheel. You know what it does.
Together we are stronger. Turn wheel with more force.
Wise words. Spirits speak plainly to you.
Alright.
They interpret. All right.
Mine
So,
17.
Okay, so the wheel is like it's not that big, so I should disembark and go turn it with my small hands.
It looks like you can use the hands on the mighty servant to manipulate it. Like the fingers on the mighty servant are fine enough where you can actually manipulate this wheel. They are bulky fingers, like Iron Giant bulky fingers. Like they don't twist. They just have like, hinges. They just bend inward.
Okay.
And that's it. But the shoulder joints and stuff will allow you to manipulate the wheel.
Okay.
So if you just move 6 squares, like you can do anything, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Well, if I moved enough squares to actually reach it, I wouldn't be able to interact with it anyway. So.
Yep. And that would pretty much end your turn. I mean, speaking is like free action, as long as you're keeping it to like 60 seconds or less, I guess. Anything else you want to do? Well, I guess that would be it. So end of
Walk
round.
over, yeah.
7:13. Yeah, once you walk over, that would end your turn. Is that what you were doing, walking over there? Well, I guess jogging over there.
Yeah, I'm having.
Oh, is the line getting in the way? I'll put the line on the map.
No. I'm just contemplating. I'm just thinking. All right. Well, it's basically the same distance for us. So I'm gonna go over to the elevator. You spin wheel. I test foundation.
You can see the elevator in front of you is sort of like it's almost flush with the floor, and it's kind of bouncing up and down. Like there's a little bit of play in the chain system, and there's some kind of breeze, maybe blowing up from below. That's, you can see the dust kind of blowing up, up and out of the hole, and it's causing the elevator to kind of bounce a little bit, or like maybe twist. Like there is some force behind it. Probably mostly because the elevator almost blocks the entire hole, not because of the actual force of the air. Because of suction.
Yeah. I would like to put a foot on it, like step on it. And see,
feels like it supports your weight.
Withstands the weight.
Yeah, feels like it supports your weight. It does sink a little bit, but it feels like the play in the system is released as you add weight to it, and it just stops bouncing because you're so heavy. It's just like, and it's not moving up and down anymore.
Okay. Could I use the rest of my movement and examine something else, or no?
Yeah, sure. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, as long as you don't jog, so you only have 6 squares.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just move 2 more, so 4 squares in total.
Yeah.
And examine the actual chains themselves.
It looks like the chains cause the car that you're in to move up and down. There's nothing above you right now. It's all down from here. There's a pulley system right here that it looks like there's, you know, some kind of linkage that goes over, like using this, I don't know, pipe or whatever this is, and it leads over to this wheel. So it looks like it's probably operated by that.
Okay. I'll just tap my robotic chin with my robotic finger and ponder this great mystery. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. So kind of
well, this is
13 and Mighty Servant 18. Go ahead.
while this is all happening, I'm watching eagerly, like it's like how a student watches his master. I'm just making sure everything's going well, and then I'm still gonna like lean over and it's like foundation secure.
Yes. Foundation solid.
Foundation solid.
And then I will nod and walk up to. Well, I suppose I have to move quite quickly anyway. I'll move up to the capstan, and I think that's all my movement I can do.
Yep. And
Yeah. Yep.
I'm guessing Mighty Servant 17 is just waiting for the operator.
Yeah.
Okay. So end of round, and first up is Mighty Servant 18. Do you want to grab the wheel?
I will firmly grasp the wheel, my robotic hand, sort of wrap my fingers around it. Does it feel like stiff at all? Does it have much?
No, it feels well lubricated. Yeah.
Okay. And if I slowly turn it, the chain does lower. Like I can see the mechanism working.
Depends on which way you turn it. Which way you want to turn it.
Okay. I will turn it clockwise.
Clockwise, so you can see. You can hear and then there's like it stiffens and stops. And Mighty Servant 17, you can feel the car kind of lurch upward, and it's like hitting the top of the elevator shaft. Like the chains are pulling you upward, and it's not going anywhere.
Wheel must be turned other way, like cyclone, not hurricane.
I will sort of let out a resolute gasp. Ah, wise words. Spirit speaks to you. And then I will turn it anti-clockwise.
So you guys actually have like communication systems that talk to each other inside of the cockpits of these machines, right? So there's like a speaker and a microphone in here. So you like talk to the other guy, and the other guy responds, and it's like, whoa, it's like you're in the same room, you know? Like,
okay. Have we used these devices before? Like, are we familiar with them?
yeah, yep, you're familiar with all the functions.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alright,
So,
cool.
and it just kind of kicks on as, because did you say you were gonna move the spin it clockwise? Counter. Okay. Mighty Servant 17, you are lowered to the next level down. So the elevator goes, and it goes down about 15, yeah, I'd say about 15 feet, and you're on the next level. And then you can, I guess, tell Mighty Servant 18 if you want to stop here or keep going.
I can't say anything, so I don't know.
So you don't say anything. Okay, so there's no communication, Mighty Servant 18 from 17. You want to keep turning it or no?
I will. Well, I saw him disappear, so I'm going to kind of cautiously respond. I turned the way of the cyclone. Are you safe?
No, I have to ask, am I safe? Can I just not see? Is it just dark?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Like, what does my character perceive? Like, is it pitch black dark? Do I see nothing, hear nothing?
Oh, you're here. Sorry. You're here now. You're
Okay.
You're on the elevator, and you are still moving downwards. You reach the next level. Did you want to say something, or like tell him to stop, or you just want to keep going? Because it feels like he hasn't stopped. Like you're still moving downwards. You can see like a double track ahead of you, and then there's like a T intersection, and the track goes left and right. And then you can see the far wall down.
I have landed on floor below. You may see Cyclone and fly to me.
And like the winds of our spirits, the cyclone shall cease. I will stop and ask, how far in the earth have you moved?
Do you know you moved down about 15 feet to the next level?
I would say approximately 4 buffalo.
And I shall do the same tapping of the chin, and I'm thinking to myself, I can probably jump that distance. I mean, if I take damage, I'm gonna heal it pretty quickly. So I would know that I would be okay. But then also that's why I'm tapping my chin, because I'm thinking I don't want to smash onto a wooden platform and break it with my massive weight.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking.
At the very least, you can fall and then blast your jetpack to land soft. You know, like a.
I wouldn't
like
have
a rocket.
wouldn't have worry of accidentally like vaporizing the wood.
I mean, it's not fire.
Like the afterburners.
It's not fire. It's like a jet.
Fire.
It's like
magic.
a jet engine. It's like a jet engine.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was worried that that they're like, thrusters or like some kind of afterburner that I would.
Yeah, it's like a vector thrust jet engine. It's not.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's not a rocket.
That's it.
Because that would be another weapon, essentially.
True. Okay, cool. So I'm in like a. Alright, cool. So I got my little Harrier jump jet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got two little Harrier jump jet things on its back.
Alright, so I think I've done my movement for that turn, so I'll pass my turn. But yes, yeah, I've ceased movement on the second level.
Well, that would count as an action. You still have movement left, because I don't think you moved during this round. You moved last round.
Oh no, that's true. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I will move. Where's my ruler? Alright, cool. I will move over to here. And as I'm trotting over, I will say, prepare. I shall join you.
Alright, and Mighty Servant 17.
I'll use the interim time to investigate the T-junction. Move towards it.
Okay, so you see this kind of like door thing over here?
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. So see how it's open?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there was obviously a cave in here, and it's been cleared away. That's why the door, per se, is open. Someone has cleared it away. Like, you can see rubble has been pulled back over here. In fact, I'll put, like, rubble tokens. You can see that it has been cleared out. Dungeon, game props, rubble. Whee! No, I want big rubble. Put it on the map. There we go. Some rubble.
So, like, it's been recently excavated? Like, they were expanding the mines in that direction?
No, like, before somebody arrived here, there was a cave-in, and they spent, like, 10, 20 minutes clearing it away so they could get through. That's what it looks like.
Okay. I guess I don't really have anything to do besides move. Do I have to declare a jog before I move, or can I then?
Yeah, because that's your action. Well, no. As long as you don't take an action before increasing your movement, that's fine. You know what I mean?
Do I have like?
You can.
Do I have like scanners in here? Can I like?
I mean, scanners that make you aware of what's going on around you, like as though you were standing outside the Mighty Servant. So it's got. You can hear what's going on around you, and you can see what's going on around you. You can like turn. You can literally turn the robot's head, or whatever, and it will show on the camera in the cockpit what you can see. Just as though you were a person, or whatever. That's just how the sensors function. And it also gives you infravision. Obviously, you don't have that as a human.
Okay, I'll just wait here then.
Okay. In my world, infravision isn't actual heat vision. It's just like Predator vision. Remember the Predator movie? Except there's red and black. That's all you see.
Okay.
And then it ends at a certain distance. So if you have 60 feet of infravision, it stops at 60 feet. And it's just black beyond that. So, yeah, end of round, and Mighty Servant 18. AKA Laughing Killer.
Yes. Okay. So I will cautiously approach the platform, give it a little look down.
Oh, yeah.
And see if I can see my.
You
can see him?
Yeah, you can. No, you don't see him, but you can see the elevator is about 15 feet down, and it's like just an open elevator shaft. There's no gate blocking. There's no safety. Nothing. It's just bare chains. Like someone could reach out and get their fingers cut. It looks dangerous.
Yeah, it's
fuck. But as long as you're not stupid, it's not. You're not. Hurt yourself.
Well, let's hope. All right. And I shall say, oh dear, and then do a little, ancestor spirit, voice my fall, and then jump down the hole.
Oh yeah, you jump down and you fire up your jump jets, and you safely land down here, and you can see Mighty Servant 17. It looks like he's following some kind of tracks trail, and I forgot to draw the tracks. So the tracks go down here, and they go right through the door and kind of turn around the corner here. And I forgot you were tracking.
Okay. I think that's my turn.
Okay, Mighty Servant 17. AKA Tough Hawk. This way, cousin. I think tracks go here.
Yes. Follow, brother, because Buffalo stronger in hurt. I'll move 8 squares, so I'm still within range, man.
And Okay, 8 squares. So that basically makes it so you stop tracking. You're not tracking anymore. But you saw that the tracks ended this way, so kind of have a good idea where they went. Okay, end of round, and sorry, Laughing Killer, aka Mighty Servant.
Where's Tough Hawk gone? Sorry.
Looks like he went
Left over.
this away down here.
Oh, okay, cool. I saw him for a moment, and then he wasn't there, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I shall say, unlike the buffalo, I will stick together, and then I shall move. I shall jog after him. Let's see if I can go 4 down to there, and then we'll go across. Alright. 4, and then 1, 2, 3.
And remember, diagonals count as just one. So, I mean, technically, you've only moved 1, 2, 3, 4 squares. You still have 2.
What is? Oh dear, that's a door.
Yeah. So yeah. So I just kind of used that door to show that there was a cave in here. Okay, and someone has cleared away some of the rubble and like opened, quote unquote, the rubble like it's a door.
Oh, okay, cool.
Right. So that's
alright.
Looks like someone has
move
spent
up.
some time kind of moving away.
I will remark on this and say, Earth has fallen, but man has cleared it.
And Mighty Servant 17.
Foolish man think he can beat Earth.
He does not respect it, and he will learn.
You can see some minecart.
Perhaps that is why Cave is angry.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, so right here on the floor, you can see a big, goopy, oily, black sludge puddle. Some kind of obviously organic material. And it looks like it has organelles floating around in it.
Oh no.
Organelles.
Yes, as though some kind of amorphous creature recently died here and just kind of turned into a puddle. You can see some of the organelles are mouths, some are eyeballs, some are like hands, some are weird looking ears. Alright. End of round. Laughing Killer, aka Mighty Servant 18.
I will follow along. I'll just move to where I can see. And
I think you can see
where's
the same
the scoop
thing.
pile?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
It's not really a
Okay.
pile so much as a puddle.
Okay. And like a pile of melted body parts, basically.
Just like a pile of black oil with organelles sort of scattered in it.
Okay.
Ugh.
Does it seem to be functioning, or does it look like a guy melted, or does it look like?
Yeah, it looks like something melted almost.
Okay. Is it? Can I see any movement, or is it? It seem to be the deceased or
It's
dormant?
like definitely deceased. Like it has mold and
Okay.
like fungus growing on it and stuff.
What color's the
Like
mold?
rotting. It's like black mold. It's like fuzzy and spots. Like this gray fuzz. Looks like rotten apples or something.
Okay. Well, the tracks end there, right? Like here.
The rail tracks
Or like
And here,
It's like drawing.
the
in-
foot tracks, you don't even
Yes.
really see. He should be the only one that sees them because he was tracking. But he stopped tracking here and just kind of moved
Alright.
past that and went this way. And you both
Can I
found
attempt
this.
to track to like pick up the trail?
No, it's the same trail. You already failed.
Oh yes, no, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Suddenly you hear the braying of a mule from around the corner. Yeehaw!
I'm gonna look look over for reassurance that I haven't lost my mind.
Do you have any movement left?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think
Okay.
I've already moved
We're gonna move on to Mighty Servant
more,
17.
about 6.
Yep, Mighty Servant 17, you can hear with your sensors the braying of a mule from around the corner near that black sludge stuff. Hee-haw!
I am weary. There is not earth-like tar on the earth. What does it mean?
Perhaps man who angered Earth. This became of him.
Is he also donkey?
Ah, you heard that too. I thought Spirit was speaking to me.
Yes, well, you do have kinship with the donkey spirit, yes?
I'm going to kind of. I'm looking at you like, did you call me an ass or you?
My robot expression remains unchanged.
That's good. Like Autobot face. Like I look like Optimus Prime. My mouth is covered with a space plate. Okay, so you definitely see one of these standing there, and it's like trying to get around this big sludge puddle where some kind of creature obviously died, and now you can see what shape it was. It looked like this before it died. Whatever the fuck that is died here like a while ago, and it's like rotting.
Lovely.
So the donkey looks normal.
Oh no, the mute, because it obviously it can't see, so it's just wandering around in here.
Yeah, it
Oh.
it's just like it's like takes a step forward and then feels that and stops and backs up and like sidesteps and then takes a step. You know, it's like trying not to step in this weird, and you can see its like nostrils are sort of vibrating almost, like it smells something it doesn't like, right? And it's backing up. It wants to go, but something's freaking it out. And smell has a lot to do with it. Anything else for Mighty Servant 17? AKA Tough Hawk. I didn't see how far you moved.
3. How long are my arms? Like, do I have reach or no?
You can reach into the next square. If you had a weapon, you would be able to reach 2 squares. If it was a weapon that normally reached 1 square. But your Mighty Servant is so strong, you can pick up almost anything. Like, if you wanted to pick up a minecart, you would have reach of 10 feet. To, like, smash stuff with the minecart. I'll make it do, like, maul damage. No, it should probably do the same damage as your punch. At least. If you wanted to pick up a minecart and carry it around. You could crush shit.
And how unobstructed does the square have to be for me to it be a viable move location?
It just has to be a non dynamic lighting line, I guess. You can move just about anywhere because your mighty servant is like 12 feet tall, so its crotch is probably like 5 feet above the ground, right? So you're like stepping through minecarts right now. You're like your big ass foot is sticking into a minecart and you're stepping over them. You know, you're big when you're inside the machine. So there isn't a whole lot that can stop you.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I can like stand on this corner square and like try and like reach over and grab him or something.
Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to pick him up, you got to be in the next square. So, I mean, you could walk through the puddle of goop if you want.
Is there like any traversable path that is not gooped, or no? It's all like
it looks like right up against this wall. Actually, if you can fit into this next square, I'll take it. If not, because your token actually has a hitbox. I don't know if you guys know what a hitbox is. So dynamic lighting line block hitboxes depending on what size they are. You know, the hitbox is in the center of your character, your token's square. Okay, so it looks like you were able to. Were you not able to move into that square?
Okay. I think it's not grid snapping, so.
I mean,
but like it can barely move there, kind of.
Yeah, if you just use your keyboard arrow key and push right, and your token moves into that square, then yeah, you can move into the square.
No.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's too tight to get around the puddle because it's a huge puddle. It is 10 feet wide by 10 feet, like big. Like it takes up 4 squares.
Could I attempt? I don't know if I have the actual ability to speak to animals or not, or if I can just. I would like to communicate with it somehow to get it to come forward.
I was checking the same thing, and I don't know
if you have speak with animals memorized, you can use your loudspeaker to use speak with animals, I guess. Did you memorize that? Because I think you have ranger stuff going on and druid stuff going on.
Turn into a mule.
I sure did not.
Don't forget that you also have your jump jets.
I was going to do that on my turn, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess 17 is just going to spend his turn like trying to wiggle through this thing, but like it's not working. It's too big.
Okay. Yeah, end of round. Time now is 7:18 and MS 18.
Like hawk, we must fly over. And I shall attempt. So I have like a very limited range of movement, but I can basically use it like an extended dash, right?
When you fly,
kind of like in a straight line. That's good. The jump jet.
Okay, so when you fly, the rules are you can only move in the 4 compass directions and the 4 diagonal directions. Okay, and you have.
So like if I'm going in a straight line.
Yeah, you have to move in a straight line. So I mean, but that's like subjective. You literally have to move either cardinal directions or diagonal directions, 45 degrees. You know. So and then you have maneuverability class D, which means you can only turn 45 degrees per round. Okay.
Yes. So
Um,
I don't intend on turning.
okay.
Could I just walk to the, walk over to?
So you can spread out your
Uh,
movement in half moves. You can take a half move walking and then a half move flying. But other than that, no.
Yes.
And a half move walking for you is 1 square. Because it's rounded down for player character.
All right. So the massive things is here, right?
Yeah. It looks like it takes up 4
Alright,
square.
cool.
Like this big puddle of almost like crude oil, like just black sludge with those
Hmm.
organelles
And
kind of.
it ends like in the darkness over here.
I mean,
I don't know.
yeah,
That.
you
I'm
can't
just like trying to guess.
you can't really
Yeah.
see where it ends, but yeah, it
Okay.
ends right next to where the donkey is.
Okay. Alrighty. I will spend my movement to like line myself up. I'm just gonna walk over to here. We'll stand here. Oh, good. I can see a bit better now. Alright. And I'm going to sort of brace like I'm about to do a I'm about to jump in the air. So I'm just bracing myself, getting ready. And on my next turn, I'll jump and try and dash across.
You see a hole in the floor behind the mule, right here.
Oh, never mind. On my next turn, I will adjust my positioning slightly and then jump.
So retroactively, you would have seen that hole. So if you want to move to this square, that's fine.
Oh, cool. Thanks. I move up 1. Well, I don't move 1, rather.
All right. You can see also the tippy tops of ladder poles, I guess, sticking up out of the hole.
Okay.
All right. But it looks like they're made of wood. So, yeah. All right. So Meister 17.
Okay, I'm gonna just move 1 diagonally, and then I guess because I did half move rounded down, can I then fly? Well, is my flying range also 1 by that logic?
No, it's half your flying range, which is should be able to see on
20.
your token.
Yeah, 24, isn't it?
So half that.
Oh yeah, I have to open the thing. It's in parentheses. Oh yeah, so I'll reposition slightly, and then I want to fly 2 squares northeast.
There you go, and you turn on your jump jets and just kind of fly over the puddle there. And then that takes up all of your movement. You still have an action if you want to take it. I don't know what kind of action you would want to do, but...
Can I action to move more?
Yeah, by doing your jog, right?
Run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would have another 3 squares of walking. Unfortunately, you can't jog fly, so you can't fly again. But you should have... Wait, no, you should... Shouldn't you have another... I think you should have another 6 squares of movement, right? Yeah. Yeah, because if you just jog, you get 12. You took a half move. Yeah, so you have 6 squares of jogging movement left. But you wouldn't be able to pick anything up. Picking up objects takes a half move action. So it just cuts your movement in half. But you can't, take 2 actions by jogging halfway and then picking something up. Like, if you jog anymore, that's your action.
Okay. I'm just gonna move up then. Investigate this corner.
Alright, so it looks like someone was building shoring in here. You know what shoring is in a mine?
Those like the vertical poles to hold the
arches.
cave up.
Yeah, to support the walls and the ceiling. So it looks like the shoring has collapsed, like it was crushed somehow, and fell to the floor. And now it's like just open ceiling through there.
Is it impassable?
No. It's just boards and shit. Like you can step right over it if you want to.
Okay. Yeah, I'll tap I push the talk radio button.
Yep. Your comms.
So aggressive.
Yeah. Earth extends right. Collapse structure. You save mule. Then we consider.
I will speak with you once mule is safe. You stay safe, like the mule.
Safe like mule. Hoo ha ha.
Hee-haw! Hee-haw!
And that end your turn. My turn.
Yep. End of round and MS-18.
Cool. I shall jump into the air and blast across to save the mule.
Okay. Yeah, you take a half move and land on the other side of this weird sludge puddle. And as you pick up you pick up the mule.
Yes, I'd like to inspect it first before I try and like grab it.
Okay. It looks like
in case it's injured.
Oh no. Oh. You should be able to see its green bar if you hover over it.
Yeah, I know. But you know, it might. I want to make sure that it's not like, it doesn't have any thing on it. Maybe any strange growths.
Yeah, no. Looks like a standard mule, except it has a bit and bridle. No reins, but it does have a saddle blanket and a pack saddle.
I was going to ask that.
Yeah.
Right, I was going to ask that. Great.
And the pack saddle looks like it has some leftover ore in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like just little chunks, maybe. And
okay.
Like a couple of pickaxes and a shovel. And then also it looks kind of emaciated, like it hasn't eaten or drank anything in days.
Okay.
Skinny,
Do I have any rations on me? I could maybe like some like.
Yeah, we'll say you both have like
hard bread.
Yeah, we'll say that you both have 7 rations, a full wineskin of water, right? And small tent, winter blanket, honing stone, and yeah, no flint and steel. Yeah, just like stone and bone stuff. So like a honing stone for maybe your arrowheads, if you have a bow, and then that's about it. Food and maybe like an extra set of clothes.
All right. Well, I will. I will. I suppose I have to disembark from my servant to.
Yeah. Okay.
Hand it the stuff. So it might actually be to disembark.
All right. So, like you open up the
back hatch
and trust this boy. And you are Laughing Killer, aka Stone Ribs. Stone Ribs in the real Legends, but I used a randomly generated name, just kind of I don't know, because I didn't want to use the names Hiawatha and Stone Ribs. I wanted something that was like my world, you know.
Mm.
So it's
Life
tough.
and Killer
hopping
just
left
makes me sound like I'm like the Joker or something.
Yeah, like kind of like a psycho, but I mean you're a warrior, so it makes sense.
Maybe. I mean,
Yeah.
I fight with like 2 hatchets. I'm not exactly a nice guy kind of. Yeah, we'll
Well,
see.
I
We'll
mean
see.
you are lawful good, but
Lawful good.
yeah,
Yeah.
Stone Ribs is a very honorable character in the legend.
Yeah. I read
So
the thingy and I had a little look at
and he's
look at
good
the,
with a bow. Yeah.
and I can turn into a fish.
Yep.
So if we need to go swimming, I can turn into a giant halibut. So
Yeah. Okay, so you
that's my
hop-
turn, disembarking.
Yeah, you hop out and Mighty Servant 17.
That's you.
I guess he's AFK, so maybe we should take a break real quick.
Hmm?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's you.
I'm sorry. I was just getting texted by our sleeping prince.
Oh, what do you say?
He said, "Are you guys still playing the game?" And I said, "No, we're doing one shot." He's like,
I
"Okay."
can deal him in if he wants to come in and play something weird.
He said he'd have to get off at 4 because he has a doctor's appointment. So he said he'll just wait until next week.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, so it's my turn, Frank.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, wait, now, can you... I mean, is Laughing Killer down there, like, blocking himself? Can he stand in the space of his own mech, or...?
Well, okay, so in 2nd edition, you can move through friendly squares. So he kind of parked here, and he got out, and he's planning on moving into this square to feed the mule, because the mule's emaciated, and then probably getting back into the mech, maybe?
You can occupy the same square as a friendly person. It just depends on what weapons you're using. Like you can, if you like 2 guys with spears can stand together, but like if you're in a tight corridor with lots of people with swords, you're gonna start having a bit of a difficulty.
So that's true in on a map that has 10-foot hexes. So originally set, no, these are 5, and they're squares.
Sorry.
Yeah, that has changed. So you can put 2 small creatures in one square, but medium creatures, they take up a whole square. Large creatures, they also take up a whole square, and then huge creatures take up 4 squares at least. And then gargantuan creatures take up more than 4 squares. So it could be 9 squares, it could be like 20 if they're a rectangle. It just depends on the shape of the creature.
Yes. Okay. All my dungeons are 10-foot squares. So
yeah.
Doesn't mean they have to be giant.
Yeah. These squares are 5, so as long as you don't stop in the same square as someone else, it's fine. Like if you want to pass through friendly squares, take an action, and then go back if you still have movement left, that's fine. So you can do what you want here.
Cool.
Yeah, so MS-17 sounds like he approaches behind you.
Yeah, I was about to ask, because because to fly, I have to only move 1 square prior, right? Only adjust by 1.
So if you're splitting up half move of walking and half move of flying, your half move of walking is 1 square only, because your normal movement rate is 3. So half of that rounded down is 1, and then you can still take 12 squares of walking, or sorry, flying, if you want.
And I cannot end my turn on his square.
True. Yeah. Well, you can, but it forces stuff to happen. I force dex checks or you fall prone. And then if you both pass, then the person who entered the square is just forced backwards 1 square. And then if there's like a line of people, it's forced backwards 1 square, dex checks. Forced backwards 1 square, dex checks. Because you kind of like domino effect. That's a house rule. But yeah.
Okay, well, I guess I'm a little pigeonholed right now, so just move behind my compatriot.
Okay.
And
just remember when you fly, you can move, or you turn 45 degrees per round. So with a half move, you would be able to fly to this square, and then way the hell down here if you wanted. Because that's 12 squares or less. I don't know where you're trying to go, but you do have a lot of movement options with maneuverability class B.
oh, so I can just convert my movement into flying movement and then be really fast.
Well, remember you're splitting it up into half moves, right? You only move 1 square, right?
I technically moved 2 already because I was curious if
Okay.
I could get this angle, but I don't think I can.
Never mind. Yep, that's almost a full move for you. So, yeah. Okay. End of round, and Mighty Servant 18. Or sorry, Laughing Killer, because you're outside of.
Yes. Oops, sorry, I got something. Okay. I'm going to do aforementioned thing, and okay. I can't. Alright, yeah. So I can move to like over here, right? Like to behind the mule, like go through the mule and stand here.
Yep. Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Without
And then I'm
walking through the stuff.
no. Like
Okay.
tracking back through like
So you
the
can
square that my
definitely
servant's occupying.
Yeah, you can definitely smell it now, and it smells like vinegar, like just this sour, acidic, like battery acid, strong.
Yeah.
And it doesn't.
I have suspicions.
Yeah, it does not look like it has eaten through anything. It's just that's what it smells like. So,
Lovely.
like
So
the donkey has it on his hooves, and it's not burning him. It's just
okay.
black, nasty shit on his hooves.
So I will. Does the donkey look distressed at all?
No. And actually, now that you're next to it, it kind of like stops braying, and it just sort of like presses its head up against your shoulder.
Okay. Well, I shall
it's
sort
kind
of like
relieved.
stroke it with one hand, and then try and feed a little bit of water with the other.
Oh, by the way, you're now in the darkness. I completely forgot to off.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
So,
do you want me to make some dex checks?
No, because you weren't running, so you can carefully. Because you only moved 1, 2, 3 squares, so we'll say that you were moving carefully. So. If you take half moves in the dark, it's not. It's like no risk of tripping over something. You like feel with your feet because you're just kind of taking half steps. And like you feel your way past the mule, and it's like kind of nudging you with its muzzle. Now it can like smell the food or whatever, and it's sniffing it.
Cool.
Like that.
Yeah, well, I'll happily give it something to drink and something to eat. That can be my turn.
Okay, So you
in a
can
minute.
feel it,
Eating
like,
drink.
you hand feed it in the darkness with the food, and it like gobbles it up. And, you pour water onto its muzzle, and it lips the opening of the wineskin, and just, like a camel drinking from a nipple or something.
Yes.
Okay, anything else for Laughing Killer? I guess that would be pretty much it, right?
No, I think that would take I think it would take all my turn trying to. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get a gauge of how the donkey is.
Yeah.
It's been hard to do when I can't see it, but I'm just trying to gauge it to the action.
Yeah, it's obviously
turn.
used to people and, being handled and touched by people. And it seems...
Yeah, I mean, it's like settled and it's...
Yeah, it seems comforted by your presence rather than distressed. Okay. Mighty Servant 17.
Okay, we're gonna activate thrusters. We're gonna fly.
And you get over the black sludge puddle stuff. And land next to the mine carts. And you should still have a half move if you want to take it. 1 square of walking. Because you landed.
No, I'll just stay here. Call out over the speaker. You should return to your suits. Something is wrong in this place.
You may be right, but Donkey is fine.
Praise be for the donkey's safety. Spirits protect.
I feel that the donkey knows something we do not.
Can you commune with it?
Sadly, no. I must speak with spirits. Ask them for donkey speaking power. In morning.
Okay. Save donkey for now. Then we figure next step.
I shall return to my mechanical servant. What do you think we shall do? I see hole in ground. But also, there are many paths.
Perhaps donkey left behind. They climbed down, but we should stay in our mechanical servant. Path upward, lead rightward. Probably best.
Wise, agree. We'll return to the mighty servant and follow your lead. And I shall oh no, my turn, never mind.
This is great, it's like an old western or something.
Yeah.
Okay, Mighty Servant 17. You said you returned to your Mighty Servant, right?
I'm 18, right?
Yeah, I'm in my servant.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I will give the donkey a little pat, and I will whisper to it, do not fret. Spirits shall protect you. I shall return, and then I'll clamber back in.
Alright, and it's Mighty Servant 17's now. The blue guy, you get to.
Yeah, I'll just... Well, I guess actually, since I'm sitting here doing nothing, can I retake the track that I found earlier?
Yeah, because you didn't fail, but you have to roll again.
Okay. Should I, move up to where its last location is, or is here fine? Or... Can I see it well enough from here?
Sorry, what was that?
Like, should I move up more, like to where the track hits off?
No, you don't have to move. You can see it plain from here. I'll give you your token, tough luck token. There you go.
Okay. It's a ranger.
Yeah, ranger. Oh yeah. You see it goes right through here, and then there's like a bunch of like that, and then down the ladder.
I also have suspicions as to what the spaghetti might be.
Indeed. Yeah. I guess I'll. Can I rotate? Or do I have to like rotate 180 degrees to then go back that direction?
Rotating doesn't take any movement. If that answers your question.
But I can only rotate 45 degrees per turn, right?
Oh, when flying.
If you're flying.
When flying, yeah, you can only turn 45 degrees.
Oh, okay. So on the ground, I can just turn around.
On the ground, you can turn around. Yeah.
Okay, I turn around, and that's it.
Okay. You took an action to track. Turned around. You haven't moved yet, so you have all your movement if you. Right? Because this is a different round than the last time you moved.
I think so, yeah.
So, only if you want to. Let me know if you don't.
I mean, I guess if it's free, well.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, you're burning up fuel, I guess. that is freely recharged in like 1 hour.
Okay. Fly back over the puddle, I suppose. And then can I rotate again?
Yeah. Once you land, you can rotate any direction, but you can only fly once per round. So you can't like fly, land, rotate, fly.
Right, but like, I think that turn I just tracked and then ground rotated. So now can I fly and then fly rotate?
No, you already landed. You cannot fly again.
Oh, all right. That's it then.
Okay. End of round. Mighty Servant.
Okay. I shall. Oh, sorry. Have you told me about the new tracks?
No, because the plan's the same. So.
Alright, cool. So I will begin descending then.
Okay. You try the ladder. And
I suppose it's human-sized, not Mighty Servant-sized.
It's 1 square. 1 square is 1 square. So large creatures fit in a square.
Okay, I just thought because if it was made for a guy, then I'm about,
Save.
quite a lot bigger than that. It might
Item
not.
save. Thin wood. Name of item in question. Ladder. Save versus which damage type? Probably crushing blow.
Yeah.
Admit.
Yeah.
No miscellaneous modifier. Alright, so the ladder keeps its structural integrity under your weight, and you're able to descend to the next floor.
Just leaving the mule there.
I'm not gonna carry him around with us. It's probably more safe up here with the goo, deceased goo.
Mm.
And you get to right here. What the buckles? No! Right, you get to right here.
Ooh, there's a door.
Real door?
It looks like a cave.
Okay, so that's no movement, right?
Yeah,
no
that's,
movement.
that's all your movement,
Ending?
yeah.
I shall end it there. Not anything to interact with. Like,
Alright, MS-17.
I follow.
Okay. Then wood. Ladder. Save versus crushing blow. No modifier. So the ladder crushes underneath your weight, and you drop 15 feet, landing on top of your buddy.
Oh no.
Okay. So, what that does is, so it's not 20 feet, it's only 15. So I can only give you 15 feet of falling damage. And then the damage is shared between you. So 15 feet, I'm pretty sure gets rounded down to 10. Yeah, so 5 damage. So the guy in the bottom is going to take 3 damage, which is Laughing Killer. Take 3 damage, and then Tough Hawk, your MS, takes 2. So it's not much. And then of course the ladder's gone. But you're gonna regenerate at the end of the round anyways, so and it's the end of the round now, right? So yeah, Tough Hawk, you go back up to 60, and then Laughing Killer, you're at 59.
Yep.
Okay. MS-18.
What was this?
Sorry, brother. Ladder disagreed with my excess weight.
The spirits think you should perhaps eat less cornbread.
But the spirits are the one who told me of cornbread. The signals are strange indeed.
The spirits, they do not speak clearly.
No.
Perhaps we can discuss this over some cornbread.
Yes, I think the spirits would like that.
Yes, definitely. Okay, so I'm going to head towards the cave and aforementioned. Walk over. What do I see?
So, looks like there is a cave in here. And with your MS's or your Might Servant's giant ass hands, you can clear it away in 1 round's worth of action. So,
cool.
Yeah, right now, if that's what you want to do, you can clear it away.
I would like to.
Okay, so you are able to clear it away. And you can see a little further down, there is another one right here.
Okay.
And then there's an opening right here.
Okay. Alright. I will relay this information. There seems to be another cave in. The Earth seems to disagree with the actions performed upon it. I cleared the way. We may now move.
Let us seek the origin of evil Tar.
Perhaps the tar came from the earth.
This is true. Earth hold many secrets.
Perhaps they dug too deeply and too greedily.
Such as the way of the common man does not respect the earth.
That's my turn.
Alright. Body Servant 17.
Just gonna tally-ho over, see what we're looking at.
So it looks like 18 has cleared away rubble right here. And just beyond, there is another cave-in. And there's an opening over here. Actually, you can't see that. Well, you can see a little bit over here. That it opens up into another. Might have more movement, I guess. I think you only move 3.
You have 2. So can I move? So a total of 6, and then go clear the other cave-in?
Yeah.
Leave it to me. I help clear the earth. Enlighten our path.
Enlighten the path. Very good.
So open it up. See that beyond there is a room or like a part of the cave that's got like green stone, I guess. It's not green with like life. It's just that the actual rock is green.
Ooh.
For tracking, do I have to spend an action every turn to like resume it, or how does that work?
So you only have to check right now because you're inside. You only have to make the check once, and then you just kind of keep tracking as long as you want to keep tracking. I think you just took a full move, so you wouldn't have been, or no, not a. Yeah, you would have been able to track from the ladder all the way over here. So, you can see that they definitely did not go this way. They went. Looks like they went around the corner. So no tracks here.
Which I can't currently see them. Which way do the tracks lead?
They're down.
Okay.
And that's the end of the round. And Mighty Stern 18.
Okay. I'm going to have a little look down the opposite passage, the one that's been there's like got like an open door next to it down here. Just move over to here. Oh, would you look at that?
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Hold on. All right. That's right. Yep. Okay. 1 second.
Okay.
So yeah, the tracks. And then think. There we go.
To the path. I don't know the trails there because I haven't been told about it. So
I know. Yeah.
Do I see? Is this like a continuation of the cave-in area?
Yep. And it looks like doors have been
Okay.
opened here. That's right.
And by doors we mean like actually doors, or
No. Cave-ins have been opened.
Alright, cool. Alright, so the adventurers have been this way. I shall follow.
Hmm.
And I shall move another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I shall run to move to the air. There we go.
Okay, and 17.
Okay, I guess seeing
Oh, yeah.
8.
Yeah, you can see the tracks now. Pretty sure you can see that.
Okay, move down 6 squares, I guess, before I...
These tracks are headed this way.
Right. I can,
And then these tracks are headed this way.
do I have to take a jog all in one moment? Or can I, like, decide to jog, but then only move, like, half of it and then half of it again? Or...
Depends on if you're tracking or not, because tracking is going to take an action. So just let me know what you're
okay.
doing.
Okay, I guess I'll move 6 down here and just
Okay, I'm
keep
just gonna
keep an eye on the trail.
End of round 18.
Cool. I'm going to move up. Cool. I shall run again. I shall run into here. And do I see anything of note?
Okay, so you see someone has cleared away a hidden ladder up to the next level here.
Up. That goes upwards.
Looks like it goes up.
Okay, cool. And there's a cave-in
and
over here.
This is an actual door. Double door.
And
one side is open.
This open one is an
not.
actual door. Okay, cool. Well, I still have 4 movement left, so I shall move through the door.
Alright. And you see what you see. Looks like there is like more railroad tracks here, you know, for the carts or whatever.
Okay.
And then there's another mine shaft on the other side. And then
Okay.
it's like you should be able to see a little something going that way.
Alright. That's the end of my turn.
Alright, 17.
Okay. So if I jog at any point, I lose the trail, right?
Yeah, and then you would have to, I guess, roll again.
Yeah, just move as far as I can. And I'll press the intercom button. Brother, where have you gone to? I have lost sight of your form.
I followed the path. I see ladder. It goes to a higher level, and I do not mean the spirit realm. And I see a door, and it leads to more of the metal track.
Okay, slow in your motions. I will be there shortly, but must keep trail in mind's eye.
I shall wait for you.
Okay, end of round and 18.
I'm
Go ahead.
going to wait until my brother meets with me.
Yeah. Ahead of you, you can see that there's like whoever it was kind of gaggled right here, right? And you can see that there is a ladder that has been uncovered that leads upward, and then it looks like the gaggle turned back into a line and went this way.
Oh wait, so the gaggle went up the ladder?
Nope, they went north through whatever is right here after uncovering the ladder.
Actual doors. Real doors.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, you can't see that yet, but yeah, there are actual doors there. One of which is
I
open.
I
one of
will
which is
I will
closed.
say. Yeah, real doors. Yeah.
Okay, is it me then?
Yes.
Oh no. It's 18. Back to 18. Sorry. Wait.
I'm going to
how
wait.
did-
Please meet
why
up
did-
with me.
Yeah. Did you move?
I haven't
Kane?
moved.
Kane,
hold
did
on.
you move?
Not since last round.
Okay, this is a new round, so yeah, we're at 18, and 18's waiting, right?
Yes, I'm going to wait until I've been rejoined.
Okay, now we're at 17.
Okay, move 6 squares.
And you can see that the path goes up through this open door. Goes, yeah, like that.
It is good to see you again. Even without the trail, you sense way. Spirits must commune with you.
Spirits. They do not tell me to follow the ladder or the door. The door was open, so I moved.
Common man does like to use door. Very astute observation.
I thank you. What does the track tell you?
Northwood, about 3 buffalo, then left.
I shall follow you. Lead the way. Mark the buffalo. Like buffalo, we stick together.
Yes, but maybe not so together like ladder before. Two together.
Buffalo do not do well downhill, like the spirits say.
Oh,
Very well. Step aside, and I will lead us to the truth.
Yes.
Okay, that's my third.
end of round.
I will move aside.
You don't actually have to move aside.
I'll
'cause
move.
You can pass through friendly
Yes,
squares.
I move aside and then I move up to have a look. That's so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and
So-
I'll finish there. I know I can move more, but I think I'll stay.
Yeah. So
I
through
can
here,
have a good look at everything.
you see, someone has installed shoring, but it has like crunched.
Okay. It's crunched.
Yeah.
Okay.
And kind of fell to the floor.
And can I see any more of the... Actually, does the shoring look like it's been purposely dislodged? Like, can I see marks of, like...
No,
Like something's, like, bashed it?
it looks like the walls closed in a little bit and crushed the shoring, and then the shoring kind of fell
Ooh.
apart and fell to the floor.
Okay. I shall call back. Earth has removed man's constraints.
Praise be to the unbreakable earth.
The Earth Spirit, is strong, stronger than the common man.
If only the common man would do this.
And I shall nod my mechanical head. Ending my turn.
Okay, 17.
I mean, I guess I'm moving 5 because I can't stop at his square.
Alright. So, you can see the trail goes through here and back the way.
Back the way what?
So down here, and then down here.
Okay, I guess I'll use my last square movement, just nudge over a little bit.
Alright, into brown and 18.
Cool. I shall move 7. Okay, I'll move 12. Run over to here. Oh, it links back up. What are we moving in circles?
Huh?
Sometimes you must encircle the truth to find it.
This is back where we were, right? I'm not getting that wrong.
Yeah.
Good.
Sometimes, cousin, you have to. Sometimes, cousin, you have to move in full circle. Go forward.
Did we go up here? I don't. Oh, up like here.
No, you haven't. Do you see tracks?
I will.
There? Railroad tracks, or
okay.
minecart tracks.
I suggest we move upwards to the sun. I see tracks. The metal trail.
If we do that, we abandon Earth tracks. You think that's wise?
Wise. I believe you are wiser beyond me. We shall follow the Earth track. Respect the spirit.
Respect the spirit.
I pass my turn.
Alright. 17. Tracking away.
Yeah.
Tracking. Alright, so you can see the tracks go down here, and they go whoop, like that.
Ooh.
Curious. Why did man circle go different way when he could go different way sooner?
I wonder if man was as lost as we are.
Or maybe chased?
Or maybe blind.
Chased,
chased.
lost, and blind.
Perhaps he was all, and not.
Chased, lost, blind, and common man. 4 worst afflictions one could get.
Man was not wise in the ways of the buffalo. He did not know to stick together and move with grace. He charged like the stampede. Unwise.
It is miracle that Earth and many spirit forces do not strike man from this earth. They know very little, but survive in great numbers somehow.
I do not understand why the spirits do not act upon these fools. Perhaps that is why they are no longer here.
Maybe from their failures we can glean knowledge.
Perhaps. It is true that only one we have seen is the mule, the wisest of them all.
Yes, you'll even know not to step in goo. Others may not be so smart as Mule.
It makes me think, why is Mule still here, but man not?
Common man does not respect the animal spirit, abandoned for his own safety.
This angers me.
Indeed, if he's still alive, we let Mule decide his fate.
Agreed. Let us follow track. After you, brother.
Yes, many more circle might await us.
And in circle we may find truth.
We find truth.
And I will let you find truth.
Okay. Is it me?
All right.
Yeah.
End of round and 18.
What that laughing killer doing?
Red guy.
Okay. I shall move to here.
All right. 17.
To there.
See your broken ladder right here.
Oh.
A grim reminder.
Yeah.
I think of how cornbread mistreats me, but I always come back.
It is 7:30.
I wonder. In game?
In game. 7:30 in the morning.
Okay. Okay. I wonder if they entered through Cornbread ladder where they exited. Perhaps ladder we saw before, although tracks led around ladder. I wonder, where could they have gone?
The circling path goes westward. 7 buffalo, then down.
This is only path I can see. I think we should follow.
Yeah, wait, is that a true statement? Does the path over there on the left cut off into a wall?
As far as you can tell, it keeps going.
So I believe it's my turn, yes?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I've just been given directions, so I shall follow them. 7 buffalo. And then I will continue to run, so I shall move 3 more buffalo.
All right.
What do I see?
Yeah, you see a small room about 10 by 10. It has mining tools in it. And you can feel like a breeze. Light breeze coming from this room. Oh, no, you can't feel. Shit. Oh, well.
I was going to say I wouldn't feel it.
You can see dust. You can see dust blowing out of the room.
Okay. I can see dust. I believe I have 2 more spaces, so I'm just going to move. Yeah.
You can see a ladder going down.
Oh, okay. I shall press the comm and say, "Spirits lead me to dusty room with ladder. It goes down. Perhaps this is where the men of the mule went."
Earth Trail, remain, only lead. Let us venture forth. Perhaps this time you move away from bottom of ladder, for I move from top of ladder.
Wise, wise.
Uh, 17.
Right there.
Tracks seem to go right underneath 18.
Ah.
Okay, that's my move.
Cool. I shall go down the ladder.
Alrighty. Alright. The structural integrity of the ladder survives, and you get the bottom. You're now in a room similar to the one you just descended from. There is a minecart in the room next to you. Oh, sorry, no.
Ooh.
Minecart outside. You see several dead creatures in the hallway. So they appear to be crustacean in nature. They look like this. Each one of them seems to have a very thin filament protruding from their proboscis.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will, as advised. I think I moved 3 squares, so I'm just going to move out of the room. Oh dear. Out of the room. There we go. Press the intercom and say, "The room is clear. Your cornbread body shall not be a hazard."
I think this journey is exerting much effort. Perhaps I will fit this time. Ladder survive.
Oh, yeah. Alright. So you're walking down the hallway, and suddenly you can kind of see this creature in the room.
Ah!
And it's like amorphous, right?
Yeah. Where am I seeing this? Oh, I see it. Oh dear.
Just over to the right here. So it's amorphous, and it develops these spiky weapon-like organelles from its surface, and several eyes and mouths. And it is time to roll initiative. Dun dun dun, because it lunges for you.
Alrighty.
Eldritch Horror. Yay.
And I'm going to go with the strike. There we go. Where's the button?
And also,
hey, look at that.
Okay, so whenever initiative phase comes about, everyone rolls initiative.
Cool.
Everyone. So both 18 and 17 have to roll initiative.
Do I just roll large base speed?
Depends on what you want to do. Because you hear over comms, like sound of combat fight.
Right. Well, I do gotta get in there, so probably slow down the ladder, I think.
Alright.
So yeah, if I'm a large creature and I'm moving on my turn, that's just large base speed for my action.
Yes.
Okay.
What the hell? Oh.
Does the Mighty Servant have a dexterity reaction? I need to know my character's dexterity reaction.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's no surprise. Nobody was surprised. Yeah, so you just are able to react.
Okay.
You hear your buddy getting attacked. It's like a thing. You're aware that there's something down there. Okay, I'm gonna move to the end of the round here, and then come on, turn order tracker. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. I was supposed to tell you. Nobody's surprised. Okay, first up is Mighty Servant 18. You're able to react before the amorphous thing gets to do stuff.
I move up 1. 2, 3, and punch. Red arm strike.
Great arm strike on the thing. It is shieldless. 3 versus AC 1 is a miss.
Miss.
It has AC 1. Okay, and you get your second punch, right? Because it's 2 per 1.
Yes. Thank you. Oh dear. Oh, I haven't selected my thing. There we go. Strike. Hey, much better.
Alright, so -8. That is a confirmed crit. It's a gargantuan creature, and you cause 60 damage from your punch. So now that you're next to it, I'm going to describe it. It resembles a huge, intelligent amoeba, able to form almost any shape out of its near-transparent body, including legs, eyes, mouths, huge weapons, or whatever is needed.
So it's like it's like transparent. I can.
Yeah, but it has
form.
it. Yeah, it's transparent, but it like it's like a transparent, shadowy kind of like in the thick parts. It translucent, black translucent. So there's black particles floating
Like, sort of like
in
a
it.
black crystal.
Yeah,
Kind of.
yeah. So it appears transparent around the edges, and then in the thick parts,
Okay.
it turns black and shadowy. And you cause 60
Okay.
damage to it with 1 punch.
I would have killed myself. How's it looking after 60 damage?
Hang on.
That's okay.
Okay. Yeah. You should be able to see its bar move now.
Oh, okay.
Pretty fucked
I
up.
don't feel that bad.
Yeah. Alright.
Nice.
Mighty Servant 17. Don't die!
Don't die, you can do it.
Okay, I guess this 4-square grid is like the descension point.
Yes.
Okay, I use my last square of movement to go down.
Alright. Saves. Item save. Thinwood. Ladder. Crushing blow. Oh! It crumbles under your weight, and you take 15 feet of falling damage. Whoops, wrong way. As you land in a room that looks pretty similar to the one you just came from. 15 falling damage. You both should be at full health right now, by the way, if you're not at full health. You take 1 falling damage.
Oof.
Oh, and you are prone, I probably should mention. When you fall prone. So in order to stand up, it takes a half move action. So half your move is spent standing up. Next round. Okay, so the Shoggoth is able to attack. It is going to attack with a piercing spear-like protrusion. Yeah.
Hit me.
No. Okay, so
Give it.
page 58 is where Mighty Servant Luco is. Okay. Utterly immune to acid, cold, heat, normal fire, vacuum, and water, lightning, electricity, and magical fire will inflict but 20% of the normal damage around death. Even if it is damaged, Mighty Servant regenerates 2 hit points per round. Bludgeoning weapons inflict only 1 point of damage, while edged weapons cause but half their normal damage, rounded down. Piercing does full damage. Doesn't say anything about piercing. Okay. So, Shoggoth has right pseudopod into Mighty Servant 18. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod to hit or damage. Mighty Servant 18 is shieldless. -6 does not beat AC, or sorry, -2 does not beat AC. -6. And the left pseudopod. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. Critical hit. Critical hit. You take 31 damage.
So was it 31 damage you said?
31 damage. I know it does say bludgeoning pseudopod, but it forms spear pseudopods.
That's okay. Cool. I subtract the damage.
Okay. End of round. And we're now in initiative phase again. Just want to make sure that... Yep, go ahead and roll initiative. Okay, yeah, it has a speed of 9.
Pretty well last time.
Does my initiative change if I move and then attack?
No, but you do have to roll initiative every round.
Yeah, okay.
There we go. Right. First up is Mighty Servant 17. So in combat now, your movement rate is actually 3.
3, and I can take an action after it?
Yeah, you can make all your melee attacks after a full move, or 1 missile attack.
What about flight? Can you do zoom over?
Can fly. Yeah, there you go. You want to fly. So 4 squares is too much. You got to move back.
Yeah, no, I moved up, and then was like, can I do a diagonal instead?
There you go. Oh, okay, yeah, it looks like. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Are you able to see? Yeah, you can. Wow.
Yeah, how does cover in this situation work?
Okay, so if you're gonna shoot with the beam of death, you are technically shooting into a melee. Okay. However,
Yes. So, you might
However, your buddy is only large. The target is huge. Okay. So what that means is your buddy counts as 2 pips on a die. The target counts as 3 pips on a die. So you have 3/5 of a chance to hit your target. 2/5 of a chance to hit your buddy. Do you want to risk it?
On a D5 die?
Yes, 1d5.
yeah, half a d10.
You just type in chat r/d5. And then 1 and 2 is your buddy. Anything higher than 2 is your target. And your buddy is
2d8, right?
facing away from you.
Yeah,
Yeah, his is 2d8, yep.
I would shoot.
Yeah, I was like, you know, I feel like my chance to actually hit you, even if I do roll you, isn't tremendously high.
Yeah, no, shoot. Go for it.
Alright, so roll the D5 first?
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose.
1 or 2 is your buddy. Alright, so you are able to attack your target. So you can now roll your death, your black beam of death against the Shoggoth.
Why does it ask to choose a target? What is it realizing from that information?
Armor class, the name of the target, size of the target, etc.
Okay.
Hey, it's shieldless, so 0 versus AC 1 hits. Very nice. It is a huge creature, so it takes large damage. You cause 12 damage.
Nice.
I am here. We will fell this evil tar.
Oh, I forgot to describe what happens when you guys shoot these beams. Okay, so, Mighty Servant 17, he faces the target, makes fists and stands like not arms akimbo, but like, fists to his sides, not against his legs, but just kind of holding his arms out, and 2 plates on his chest swing upwards and outwards and open up, and inside there's a crystal. There's a crystal. It's a black crystal, and it kind of like starts glowing, and then the glow expands, and then it forms like lens flare flash cross shapes on it, and then shoots out a black beam and hits the Shoggoth for, was it 12 damage? Oh, I already subtracted 12 damage. Okay. Yeah, so now we're on Mighty Servant 18. The Mighty Servant 18's beam is different, but I don't think you used your beam. Mighty Servant 18 actually has, like, you guys have seen Transformers before, right?
The first couple.
Like like the old cartoon with, like, Optimus Prime and Megatron.
No.
Okay. Mighty Servant 18 has this big gun cannon thing on his arm that's attached to his wrist by, like, a hinge. And when he shoots his beam, it, like, deploys and takes the place of his fist. So his whole arm is one big-ass cannon. And it's pretty cool. Yeah. So that's why it does more damage. But anyways, my Servant 18 was punching, right?
I was punching.
Yeah. Do you get 2 great arm strikes?
Mm-hmm. And the first of the strikes.
Shield lift opponent. Hey! Confirmed crit. You caused another 60 damage, and guess what? Go ahead and describe how you kill it with your punch.
So well, it's kind of an amorphous. It's like this constantly changing, morphing, grey-black goo. So I'm just going to like power up my punch and hit it with the full force, and then sort of like punching a big bucket of water. It's just going to like dissipate and splatter along the back wall.
And it just sort of splashes all over the back wall.
Nice.
And then falls to the floor and turns into this puddle of like black goo and like eyeballs and like spear tips and mouths and ears and stuff. And combat is over.
Okay.
And first up is Mighty Servant 17.
Can I pick up the trail again?
Yep. It's gonna take another roll because obviously stopped, and you are Tough Hawk. There's your Tough Hawk token. All right. So you see the tracks come right out of this room. And they go up here and just kind of like that, whoop that, and whoop that. And I think they go off into the darkness like that. Excuse me.
Do I still have movement?
Yeah, I think so. Yep. I don't. Yeah, this is a new round, so you still have all your movement left. Which outside of combat, with an action would be 6.
Oh, with an action? So if I perform an action, it's half that?
That is... Oh. Wait. No, you get your full... Oh, wait! That should depend on your ranger level, which I think is, yeah, high enough where you get full move. So full move for you is 6.
Okay. I'll move up, and as I'm walking past 18, I'll call over the intercom. it seems the fighting spirit is still strong in you. The latter was not so lucky.
You see the same set of tracks go off way to the right.
The fighting spirit
From the left.
has vanquished the tar monster. I will investigate it when I have my time.
Alright, 18.
And I shall investigate the room.
The room you're in. Okay, so this room looks like kind of, almost like a break room and locker room in one. There's against the north wall there's some lockers, and then on the right wall there's more mining tools, and then on the south wall there's like a bench where you can, you know, cop a squat, rest, eat, stuff like that.
Any of the lockers locked?
Doesn't look like they have like padlocks.
Are they closed?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay.
Do you want to?
Good nosy around the room. I'll open them. See
Open
if there's
them?
anything of note inside.
Yeah, you find people's like personal items, like their mining helmets, like overgarments, you know, like jackets and stuff, and maybe like soft shoes. Yeah,
Okay.
soft shoes. Like, people go to work here and they put their shoes and their jacket away or whatever, and then some of the lockers are like for off-duty people, right? So they have mining helmets, some hard boots, and what else would a miner have? Like, probably oil for, you know, like mining helmet lamp things. Like, so,
Yeah.
burnable. Definitely some flammable stuff in there. Some lamp oil.
Cool.
Yeah. And
Well,
you're
I'm
able
not
to
gonna touch
manipulate
that
the
stuff.
lockers with your mighty servant fingers too. To open them.
Alrighty. Well, seeing that this is just people's personal effects, I'll leave that be. And the beastie is remaining dead.
Oh yeah, it's dead as dreams. It's like just ooze on the floor now.
Good. All right. I'll then after that I'll move 3 just out of the room basically. Up. Yeah.
All right. To your left, right
oh.
here, you can see a ledge that's made of some kind of green stone, about 5 feet high,
Okay.
and it looks like your mighty servant would just be able to just like walk up onto it by
Okay.
lifting a leg.
And what are these dead things?
So they look like kind of like big lobsters.
Okay.
So they look like that, and each of
yes.
them has a really like super thin, like fishing wire thin
Yeah. You
filament.
see like a filament. Yeah. Out of their proboscis.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And what can I see what might have killed them? They look like they've had their
Yeah, like
their
swords.
face smashed up.
Yeah, swords and blades, maybe some fire,
Okay.
and yeah, probably burns and like sword gashes.
Okay.
Maybe an axe
I
here or
will-
there, here and there.
I will relay to my brother. It seems we have found the trail of the adventurers. The destruction leads the way.
I have to ask again if that's a true statement. This path is like, so what? It goes up, it squiggles, it goes up, squiggles. So this one that he's referring to is like different. Like it's not continuing from the one I'm seeing heading north.
So it looks like it's 7 or 8 different people's tracks that kind of like swarm around the dead things and then go up north. And then you can see the same tracks going from left to right this way. Like that.
And do they stop right there on that edge?
No. Looks like they go off into the darkness.
Maybe we should investigate the ledge before moving further.
Very well. You may lead now.
I've done all my movement for my turn, so that's me.
Okay. End of round and 17.
Can I tick up 2 hit points on my armor?
Yeah, you regenerate 2 hit points at the end of every round on your might servant.
31 now.
Yay! More than half. Whee!
Yes.
Okay, I'll cut into the room on the left.
How do you do that? That drag and like move thing again?
Right click to create the node, and then you can continue with the ruler. Did my guy animate? I don't know.
Yeah, it did animate. So, but you just like hold down right click, because then that's panning, isn't it?
No, so you hold, like you drag it like it's moving, and then if you right click while dragging, it'll like pop a node where your cursor was, and then you can continue holding left click. Yeah.
And you can also pan if you right click and hold.
Yeah,
But-
that's what I mean. Like,
Yeah, but every time you right click and hold, it will drop another waypoint. So
cool. Thank you.
Yep.
That's helpful.
So you see those tracks coming from this way and moving down here, and then they like hop off of this ledge and go across that way and up there.
There's some green rock. Out of blue.
These common men and their circles, their true direction lies eastward.
I thank you. Is that into your turn?
You took all your move. Okay, so 18.
Cool. And I shall try this new movement thing. And move to there, and then I shall run, so I shall move to there.
All right. So I just realized I can make 2 separate lines on your weapon table, one for each punch, and
Oh, cool.
it will be a better reminder that you can punch once with each arm.
That's a good idea.
And then, yeah, left. There we go.
Or you could just make it roll it twice, save you that hassle.
But I might not always attack twice, I suppose.
Okay, so yeah, you lift a leg and get up there, and it looks like a bunch of that like green ore stuff you guys saw earlier.
Mm. It's just like, does it look like, does it look like it's still embedded in the stone, or like it's been mined out of the stone and is now scattered?
So it looks like this is what it looks like naturally, and the place where you stepped up from is where it's been mined out of.
Okay, so like it's been collected in that spot, but it's being mined out of where I currently am.
Where you stepped up from. So like where
Yeah.
17 is still standing, that's where it's been excavated from. And it ended,
Oh, okay.
the excavation ended right here, and that's where the natural floor is now.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Is it like any sort of green stone I've seen before? Is it completely foreign to me?
Yeah, we'll say that it's some kind of like green quartz. So like what is that? Semi-precious stone, you know?
Yeah.
Real cheap. Real like dirt cheap, not, you know, it's not worth much.
Yeah.
It's barely worth the energy it takes to excavate it and take it up and, you know,
cut it. Yeah.
haul it somewhere and, you know, sell it to somebody. Like you're
Find a guy who's willing to buy raw, uncut quartz.
Yeah.
Alright. I am my turn.
Okay. End of round and 17.
Up and away.
Alright. You can see up ahead someone has placed a barrel
Yeah, I saw that.
Barrels.
of sorts. It's no ordinary barrel. Looks like a pony keg sized barrel, so pretty small. Which is what the colonists keep their gunpowder in. So, could be a powder keg, could be empty powder keg, could be full, could be something else.
Could be drink.
Yep. 18.
I'm going to continue upwards.
All right.
Go.
The quartz continues.
I'll move to here.
And you get back down
okay.
into the mined portion of the tunnel.
And this here, is that a door or cave-in?
Looks like a cave-in.
I shall report to my comrade.
All right.
I see another door. A cave-in, rather. What do you see?
It appears either left behind or trap, perhaps, of gunpowder in barrel.
The common man. They are the crates for the fire stick. Correct?
Okay. Correction to something I said earlier. When a capstan has a horizontal axle, it's no longer a capstan, it's a windlass.
My
Okay.
immersion.
What was the question?
I should probably should ask. The gunpowder, is it used for guns? Or is it like just like black powder used for like explosives?
Yeah, it's used for guns,
Like-
and also you can
Okay.
light it on fire and use it as an explosive.
Yeah, but I was more asking like, are there guns in your setting that people are using the gunpowder for?
Yeah, there's guns.
Alright, cool.
This is
Alright,
fantasy North America. So, and you're in the Wild
Cool.
West part right now.
Yeah.
So lots of guns. But
yeah.
they're not they are not I guess, what do you call that? They don't have cases. So it's all black powder rifles and pistols and stuff. So like flintlocks still. But
Okay,
this
cool.
is fantasy North America. It's just
So you don't have like revolvers, but
no.
you would have self, like,
Yeah, it's all
manually
caseless.
loaded.
Yeah.
Okay.
Black powder rifles and stuff, and what do you call them? Blunderbusses, too.
Okay. I have so many ideas. If I was to make a character in the setting of things I would want to do.
Yeah,
Alright.
and I do have a local fighting style for belt pistols that allows you to reload 2 belt pistols per round.
Interesting.
Yeah. So there are gunfighters that literally fire 2 pistols every round, pew, pew, and then reload them.
That's
And then,
insane.
pew, pew. Yep. And then, of course, you can, what do you call it? Grandmaster belt pistols.
Yes. Oh.
So, but
Yeah.
yep. Yeah. So end of round, right? And that,
Yes. I was just asking about the yeah. That's the end of the round.
okay. And then 17.
Gonna kind of cautiously around this corner.
All right, and you see the track go this way through where this cave-in was, and it's cleared out now, and down this way.
Do I have any estimation on how big of an explosion that barrel would cause?
You wouldn't know anything about it. Nope.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh, I saw that.
Whoops.
Oh, is that a cave-in down to the right?
Yeah. It looks like it hasn't been cleared away.
Okay, I'll just skirt along the wall here, trying to stay away from that barrel and move up the rest of my movement.
Okay, you should be able to see another one right in front of you
Mm-hmm.
that has not been cleared away. And you can see the track go kind of like that.
Okay.
18.
Cool. I'm going to move over to this door and open it.
All right, so you clear away the
Door,
rubble,
Yeah.
and you see another cave-in down here.
Brilliant. I shall move a little bit further and then finish my turn.
Okay.
So to clarify, are these like pockets of clearing then? If I'm like clearing a bit there, then I move up. So it's like
Yeah.
little pockets that I. Alright, cool.
And
Turn.
end of round. And
Oh,
17.
I heal.
Oh yeah,
two.
yep, yeah, you go.
2 for last round and 2 for this round, so I'm on 35.
Up we go. That's my turn.
Right. And 18.
Clear some more rubble. Can I uncover the haven?
Yeah. And
Thank you.
should be able to see 17 on the other side.
Yes, I can. Ah, brother. Hello. You're still alive. It's good to hear.
They would not have killed me that easily. I am following track further northeastward.
As long as there are no ladders, we are safe.
I think you mean to say the ladders are not safe.
Ah, you are right. My mistake. The ladders should fare you and your cornbread.
Alas, God damn it. Yes, I think they do. The residual earth spirit that resides in them trembles under my might.
It trembles. I shall follow you. Lead the way. Show the trail of our ancestors.
This trail goes on for quite some time. I can only wonder how far down they went.
And last button.
Alright. End of round and 17.
Keep handling you. We need you in fighting shape. Okay. Oh no.
Alright, so
Oh no!
you see where the adventurers have met their fate. There are
Oh
several skeletons on the ground in this chamber next to a what appears to be unholy symbol drawn on the ground in blood. On the other side of the room, you see a great shadowy dragon
no! What?
in all its tenebrous horror, and it looks at you and growls with a deep, guttural sound.
Brother, the enemy approaches.
And
Combat?
we're now in initiative phase as the
I have
dragon
an idea.
lunges towards you. What was your idea?
I was going to say it over comms, but if we have initiative, then I'll wait until my turn and I'll say it over comms.
Okay, well, it's a free action to shout things out, so if you want to say
Okay.
something, you can.
I will grab the keg and bring it.
Oh,
Good thinking.
yeah. Ah.
I will retreat, draw them out into line of death.
We shall kite them, as I say.
And let's take a 3-minute break, because I really gotta go to the bathroom.
That's okay.
Alright.
Oh!
I will grab a drink of water.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm back.
Hello.
Is
brother.
anybody else here? Hey! Is it? uh, did this Skylar said that he had a doctor's appointment?
Yeah, he also said he messaged you.
Oh. I don't see a message.
Oh. Well, we're coming there.
Yeah, I don't have a message.
Alright, I'm
Yeah.
back.
He asked if he should join the call, but then I was like, you could, and then he was like, well, I would have to leave in like 30 minutes because I have a doctor's appointment at 8 o'clock.
Oh, that's pretty early.
Yeah.
Alright. I don't think my doctors will even open at 8. Alright. Did you roll initiative?
Yep, we're in initiative phase. Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think I did yet.
And can I ask how we have like fractional initiative?
What do you mean?
Like how do I have like a 9.91 initiative? Like how it's not a whole number?
It's a tiebreaker.
Ah.
Yeah. So it's it breaks it down into what segment you go on, and then there's a D100 tiebreaker, so that it makes it way less likely that two actions go at the same time. Because I don't.
So it's purely random.
Yep, random. Just like your D10 roll is random. It's basically 3D10 roll, and then
I suppose so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I was just wondering.
Okay. So. This dragon Okay, its scales and body are translucent, so that when viewed from a distance, it appears to be a mass of shadows. Yeah. And it is age category 6, which is what, young adult or adult? It's adult.
I think it's adult, yeah.
Yeah. So, its body length is like 35 feet long. So
That is
see, I actually need to change the size of it.
about 10 meters? 10.5 meters? Yeah, okay.
So it should be probably 7 squares. So it's a little smaller than this. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. About this big. If you can see it. And it's just beyond the unholy symbol carved into the floor. And those adventurers are... Whoa, what? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I just I used the token for the adventurers instead of the actual skeleton monster, so they wouldn't have stats. So it looks like an entire party of adventurers, like, dead. Like, their skin and bones are all, they're just skeletons on the floor, like they've been sapped of all their life essence over the last couple of weeks or something. And we rolled initiative.
My life juices.
And I need to see. Probably, let's listen to the soundtrack for the Great Old One. Great Old One soundtrack. Okay, so I need to advance to the end of the round and order the tracker. Alright, Mighty Servant 17.
Okay, so a couple questions. Those skeletons are not reanimated, they're just dead people.
Yes, dead people on the floor. It looks like a whole party a whole party of dead adventurers. The one looks like this. One looks like this. One looks like that. One looks like that. And maybe one that looks like one that looks like... Why is that not dropping? That's weird. One that looks like it could be like a wizard, I guess. I don't know why the token's not working right now.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever you do that, it makes them really small, so...
Yeah.
I usually just have to zoom in on the map to get a good look at it.
Oh, there they go. So, one that looks like that. Maybe like a wizard, something.
Okay, second question. Does it make any difference if I move and then attack, or attack and then move? Does the order matter?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And you can break up your movement into any ratio as long as you're not changing movement types. So if you have 3 squares to move, you could move 1 square, attack, and then move 2 squares. Or anything in between. Move no squares, attack, then move 3. You know.
Okay, well, I guess.
Except ranged attacks. If you make a full move, you can only make 1 ranged attack, which I think you guys only have 1 anyways, and it's like once every 3 rounds or something.
Wait, like the beam has a cooldown?
Yeah, every 3rd round.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah, I gave it up.
Well, I guess I'm gonna shoot him and then run away. So here we go.
All right.
Oh,
Whoops.
yeah, hit twice. The beam. Wait, is he at the same elevation as me? I just go through that box.
Yeah, he's not flying.
Okay.
He is shieldless. So 9 versus AC, -6 is a miss.
Okay, then we do the JoJo's family technique of running away. And that's it.
Oh wow, I have his Dragon Age jacked up to 12. I need to turn it back down to 6. There we go. Right on. Don't want him doing 1,012,000 damage. Just a few damage plus 6, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, there we go. That's... Alright, next up is the Shadow Dragon. And... it walks at... looks like 18... So it's pretty fast on its feet. And it comes after you. 1, 2, 3.
The most
4,
calm description of Shadow
5,
Dragon.
6, 7, 8.
Oh no. We're like never getting away from this guy.
Nine.
How long that health bar is.
Oh yeah, I need to re-roll its health too. What the hell? Okay, that's weird. Okay. The reason why its health bar is so long is because of its creature size. It's a 7 square by 7 square. So the health bar is 7 squares long.
Yeah, what if the plus on it mean? I saw that went away.
That means that I changed its maximum health before I changed its current health. So it was at something higher than it currently has. So when your current health is above your max health, there's a plus. It shows a plus. Alright, it is going to breathe, shadowy, let's see, a cloud of blackness. 40 feet long and 30 feet wide and 20 feet high emanates from its mouth. 30 feet wide, 20 feet high, 40 feet long. 40 feet long. 30 feet wide. That's basically the whole width of the tunnel.
Oh, does it get me? No, it doesn't get me. Yes.
No, yeah, it's like it goes right to there like that. So that wide and like as wide as the tunnel, or that long as wide.
I'm alive.
Like that.
I'm alive.
Should be a little wider, but the tunnel isn't wide enough. So 17, you get a saving throw versus breath weapon, or take 13 negative energy damage, and 0.5 your energy levels lost rounded up. Fail and lose 0.75 rounded up. So when you lose an energy level, you actually just lose an hour of juice.
For the save, I was asking to put my class on a level.
Okay, you
but I'm a
saved.
dual.
Yeah, you save as a 10th level fighter, 20th level priest, and 20th level mage.
So
Yeah.
any of them?
All three of them, actually. So you put warrior 10, PR 20, and whiz 20.
Can the drop-down box only lets me pick one? It overwrites the previous option.
One at a time. You get 3 drop-down boxes.
Okay. Warrior 10. Say wizard 20, priest 20?
Yep.
I believe so.
There's priest 19 plus. There's no priest 20.
Yep. 19 plus is as high as it goes. So you pick 19 plus. How did you fit? Wow. Your target number was 8 or higher, you got a 5. Let's see, save versus breath weapon for half damage. So you take 13 damage. Negative energy damage. And you lose 1 hour of juice. So your juice goes down to 10. That's in your red circle. And all right, jeez, I need something to drink. Mighty Servant 18.
Right, I am running over to my to that keg. Let's grab that. I can only move 3, right?
Yeah, unless
Move to the,
unless you jog for 6.
Well, I'm not going to do anything. Oh, I just saw it. That is. Oh, gee whiz, that is big. Alright.
Yeah.
And that's on the small size. That's only age 6.
True. I didn't even think of that. Whew. Alright. I am going to run. So I can do another 3 so I can get to the barrel. And also into cover.
Yep.
And I should finish my turn.
Alright, end of round, and we're in initiative phase.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna throw that barrel, because this man, I don't think he's gonna leave me alone.
Well, I'll just throw the.
He'll like throw it behind him or beside him or something. Maybe.
Yeah, I could try and throw it underneath them. Yeah, like, or over. Okay, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna sprint. I don't think I want to be near it. I'm just gonna run towards you.
Yeah.
Okay, so just
Well,
large base speed.
I have no idea.
Okay, I mean, you know, if you need me to do something specific, you know, or you can just surprise me with it.
Well, I was going to say, well, it's quite big, and there are some small corridors, so go try and duck in. If you want to try to run away, you try and duck into a smaller corridor.
I almost wonder if its shadow body cares. I feel like it's almost just gonna mold to the shape of the hallway or something.
It does, for the size of the token, it does have a rather small hitbox, so it can fit through pretty small spaces.
I mean, we could cause a cave-in on it. That'd probably do more damage.
Oh,
That happens.
true. Alright. I mean, I know what I'm doing, so I'm gonna grab that barrel, so...
I
Alright,
know what I'm doing.
first up is 18. You're able to grab the
barrels.
barrel.
And I don't think I'm... Cause if I move out, I'll be
takes
standing
the
there with
half
holding a barrel full of
Move
black powder, so I'm not going to do that.
pick up
I'm
the...
just going to pick it up. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it takes a half move to pick it up. And then you just stand there.
Yes, because if I move out, I'm just standing there with it, so I might as well move out and then throw it
Alright.
next, you know, in one turn.
Alright, the... So normally, non-aerodynamic items, the range to throw it, it's usually 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
But I'm gonna say that you're so big and the barrel is so compact that you can throw it pretty far. I'm gonna give it a range of 20, 30, 40.
Okay, that's very
Okay.
generous.
But as you pick it up, you notice that it is in fact empty. It's like
No!
just an empty barrel. So,
No! Oh.
knowing that, what do you want to do?
Okay. Well, I'm considering bluffing, but I'm not gonna do that. Hey, dragon, don't move! I'll throw it. That's not gonna work. Okay. I'm gonna stay where I am. I move out. I'm just making myself a target, and I'm currently in good bit of cover. So it'd be better to jump out and then fire. I think I'll stay where I am.
Alright?
Oh, I can heal 2 points from
Yeah,
from the last.
at the end of the round.
Yeah.
Yep. from
Yeah,
last round.
alright.
17?
What one? Yes.
Kane, are you there?
Yeah, sorry, I'm plotting my movement. So can you delete a note? I don't know how to do that. Oh, that is adding notes. Okay, hold on. That's not what I want to do. Oh,
If we need to escape, I still have obscure, so I can make a big cloud of obscuring this.
okay. I guess it's best I'm gonna get. Yeah, so I'm gonna, you know, sprint or whatever, jog, and enter this excavated rubble, recently excavated.
Alright. So you hear it stomping through the tunnel. And it comes closer. right about to here, and you see that it casts an innate spell. So innate spells you can cast while you're moving, and innate spells can't be fizzled by damage. So it casts an innate spell. Looks like it's mirror image spell.
I'll give it a lot of punches.
Okay, and 7. Wait.
7.
No, 2 images appear. So it looks like there's 3 dragons now. And I'm gonna mark that with a target token marker. So there's 2 images. Alright. And end of round. And it's time for initiative again.
Okay. Oh, sorry, wrong button.
Am I to refer to that red circle as its
Body.
like, yeah, so I can strike it, right? Because it's
Yes, it's right next to you.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna. That shit is so bad. Yeah, I'm gonna try to swing on it and get rid of some of these illusions.
I'm gonna jump out and fire my laser. I'm gonna fire my laser.
Alright.
All right.
So I'm gonna
Oh, is this
tracker.
is this top of the next round? Do we both heal?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
both
true.
you both heal 2 health, yeah.
Okay. I have a feeling we're gonna need it.
Yeah, that could be useful.
And you're still injured from that last fight.
Yes.
Alright,
And they got hit with the your goth.
Shoggoth, yeah. First up is Mighty Servant 18.
Okay.
Laughing
1, 2.
Killer.
And blast with my black beam of death. I clicked it again. Okay, cool.
Alright, roll a d3. If it's a 1, you hit the dragon. If it's not, you hit a mirror
Okay.
image.
Okay. That's a 1. There's a d6 halves, so it's a 1 anyway.
Alright, and then go ahead and roll. You still have to, I forgot, you still have to hit. So,
Yeah. Short range or melee? Yeah, it's short range.
definitely short range. It's all short range
Same
with
elevation?
that gun. Yeah, it's on foot. It is shieldless. 7 versus AC -6 is a miss.
That misses.
Yeah. Okay, Mighty Servant 17 with punches, right?
Yeah, double punches, yeah.
Okay.
Punch the dragon! Punch the dragon!
Oh, I will. Punch one? No. Okay,
Just a
punch two?
second. I'm adding punches to your table. Or a punch. A left-handed punch. And so large bludgeoning. Six and 10, 6. And I just gotta slide that up on your table. Alright, so now you've got Great Arm Strike right and a Great Arm Strike left.
I guess it doesn't really matter, but we're assuming right-handedness, so left punch is the second one.
Sure.
Okay, hey, I got it.
Hey, you got him for 60 damage, max damage.
Nice.
Watch his life bar. Bam! Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Alright, Shadow Dragon.
Oh, come on, finish him up.
Well,
Finish him up, please. Kill him in 2 punches, let's do it.
I missed my first punch, that was my second punch.
Oh, sorry.
Right claw against Mighty Servant 17. Oh, what the hell? Well, it's a shieldless attack anyways. -10 versus AC -6 is a hit, and you take 11 damage.
At least the damage wasn't that high.
And then left claw against 18. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Why is back attack all fucked up like that? That's weird. So 3 versus AC -6 is a miss. And then it has a bite. It's gonna bite 17. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Shieldless 3 versus -6 is a miss. Okay, end of round, you guys regenerate 2 health.
Thank you.
And then, yeah, initiative phase.
Okay.
It still has 2 mirror images.
Gotta do it again.
Oh yeah.
Even, well, it's about as bad as she was last time.
Okay. Alright, the Shadow Dragon exhales that dark breath weapon. Cloud of blackness, 40 feet long, 30 feet wide, and 20 feet high. Blasts at 18 down this way.
Yep.
So 18, you get a saving throw.
My save. Priest level.
12.
Sorry?
12 negative energy damage and save for half. And actually,
Okay.
Come to think of it, whether you save or not, you lose one hour worth of juice. So you drop down to 11. And then your saving throw is to get half damage. So it's either 6 or 12, depending on whether or not you save. You're a 10th level fighter, 20th level mage, 20th level priest. So you should have
cool.
a
I
8.
did.
Okay. 8 or higher, and you rolled 2. So you take 12 negative energy damage.
So I lose an hour.
And 1 hour, yeah.
Alright, cool. And 12 damage. And minus 12. Cool.
Alright, and then it's 18's turn. Laughing Killer.
Alrighty. I shall move back 3.
Alright, you're gonna take an attack of opportunity if you do that. Are you sure you want to do that?
I'd rather split him up so he can't attack both of us at the same time.
Okay. It is going to bite you from behind as you move away. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod. No mod. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Back attack is messed up. I can't tell if that -6 is right or not.
Do you want to... Is it going to be the same answer every time? It seems to be. It needs to always say -6.
I'm gonna... Let's see. Copy... Paste... See if it does... -4 versus AC 6 is a miss. Hey.
Good. And then I will do my beam. The beam of death!
Okay, he's shieldless.
Beam of
9
death.
versus -6 is a miss.
Never mind.
17.
Turn.
Mighty Servant 17.
I'm gonna punch him.
Oh yeah!
Punch him!
There it is!
Yes! There we go!
It's not a critical. My shieldless line is messed up. You have to beat their
Okay.
armor class by 5 or more if it's a confirmed crit like that. So it does take 60 damage. Go ahead and describe how you kill it.
Yes!
Can I grab it? Like if I reach out and clasp my hands around it, does it just like slip through?
No, it has solid form. It just looks like it's shadows.
Oh yeah, so before I go in for the strike, I sort of dash forward, sort of duck my head like a boxer, and then reach my hands, both hands up on its neck, and just pull in opposite directions.
Nice.
Decapitate it.
Yeah, you just rip that fucking head right off. Alright. Well, congratulations, you've solved the mystery and beat the final boss for the one-shot. I hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah, I love running one-shots, so yeah, looks like those poor sackheads got, murderated by the negative energy breath weapon and just instantly got turned into skeleton fucks, I guess.
Wraiths. Vapor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just all the skin and bones just got sucked out by his negative energy breath weapon, and they got sent to the what is that in 5th edition? The negative energy planes, like the Shadow Fell.
Shadowfell.
Yeah. So whatever.
Negative.
That's
the plane of negative energy sounds much cooler.
Yeah. I agree. Plane of negative energy.
Well, I think one of the the outer planes are different, and I think there is a negative energy one of those.
That's kind of cool, man.
Huh.
I think so. I think it's where it's not where Slod come from or something. Don't they
Slide come from Limbo.
Yeah, Limbo. Alright, so I'm gonna put you guys back on that landing page. That's where I always start and end every session.
Oh, the music's such a whiplash.
It reminds us of the fun we had along the way.
Yeah. There used to be 4 players. Now there's a 5th player. I just need to add his character's picture, right here. He's playing a
I like
female.
the idea of a landing page.
Yeah, it lets the players establish an order of march. So when they're marching through the wilderness, you can see the shape of their group and stuff. And when I want to grab all the tokens and put them onto a map, I could just come here, select everything. You know, I click on the map, hit Control A, and it selects everything. And then
Are these all the like hirelings?
No, so some of these are henchmen, and some of them are followers.
They have a dinosaur?
Yeah, this Minotaur guy right here. He is a large creature, so it's hard for him to find mounts to ride. Like, pretty much his only options is like, you know, elephants and really big stuff.
T-Rex.
So yeah, so the player that owns this character, he spent 50. I think it was it might have been 25,000. 25,000 gold buying this T-Rex.
So, that's so chaotic.
Yeah. I want it like every time the players go to a new area, I try to incorporate cool new mounts for sale, and it just
very World of Warcraft off you.
Well, yeah, the party encountered T-Rexes before, but they were fighting them. And I thought it would be cool to give them the chance to like buy one that was trained as a combat mount or something, you know. And he spent the money. It was 25,000 gold or something like that. He actually had to borrow money from another player to to buy it.
And what level is the party?
Let's see, so the highest level player character is level 22, I think.
Oh!
22.
Yeah.
21.
21.
21. And then the next highest is multi-class 15, 16. So that comes out to about 19. Level 19, something like that.
Yeah.
And then after that, they're all pretty new. Like there's a character that's level 6 or 7. There's another one that's like level 5. And then there's one that just got to level 2 last session because it was his character's first session. So.
That would have been a bit of a... I would be terrified to stay alive from hanging out with level 21s. Yeah,
well, I mean, they're doing downtime activities right now, so he gained a level purely from role playing. There was no combat, so he got from level 1 to level 2, and he actually gained enough experience from role playing to get to level 3. But I have the Gygaxian rule where you can only gain 1 level per class per session.
Mm-hmm.
So he is now his character is now 1 experience point below level 3. So on Sunday he will more than likely gain 1 level, like because he's almost guaranteed to gain a level. He's one experience point away. So I call that experience overload, which is pretty much a good problem to have, you know, because it just means that you're gaining a level as fast as possible.
That is good. It's quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I would love to get to that sort of level, both literally and metaphorically.
Oh yeah.
With this campaign.
Yeah.
If we could get more frequent players.
Right.
Certain someone.
Yeah. Yeah. That just
looks very fun.
Oh yeah, definitely. They enjoy playing. I really like DMing for them, and you can probably tell from the dungeon that I put together that it's usually pretty fun stuff. So
Yeah.
But
Like, quite a lot different to how I do things. Like, it is a bit weird. Like,
yeah.
yeah.
I do it that way, just like through trial and error, like the whole turn order tracker thing that I use all the time. I find it easier to track spell durations and like time and who has and has not taken a turn yet. It's a lot easier to track by using a turn order tracker. So, and I've pretty much, since I started using Roll20, I've pretty much done the same for the most part.
It does. I wasn't even thinking of that. It's just more like your dungeon design is. I found it very different. And,
with different levels on the same map.
Pardon?
With different levels on the same map.
Well, they weren't like rooms per se.
Oh
Just
yeah.
sort of like a big long corridor.
Yeah.
And there wasn't like typical dungeony stuff.
Right. Yeah. Not room to room, hallway to hallway. I do have some dungeons that are like that, but that was a mine, so it's like it's a little different. Mine. Yeah. A mine.
Yeah.
But
they call it a mine.
Mine.
Mine. Yeah. It was interesting.
Yeah.
Very different to what I'm used to, but it was a nice change of pace.
Yeah.
I don't often. I have a couple of times. Been a player in a couple of campaigns, but it is something I haven't not done in close to a year. So it's a nice change of pace.
Yeah. What edition was it?
Oh, I was forced to play 5th edition, and I hated it.
Yeah. Yeah, I played 5th a couple of times. I got kicked out of 2 campaigns back to back because they were the same players. It was the same group, and
kicked you out, and then you came back.
Yeah, well, I played one session with them where it was an all dwarf campaign. And, I did a pretty good job. I made a dwarf cleric. I was the only cleric in the group.
Cool.
And
dwarf cleric, classic.
Yeah. And, I was kind of new to the whole, like, concentration thing, so getting used to the magic was kind of weird. But after a session, it was like, okay, yeah, I see how it works. So I did okay during that session. And then the next session we played in the other guy's campaign. And it was like a brand new campaign. We had to roll new characters and stuff. So
that's a bit annoying.
Yeah, I spent like 3 hours making the dwarf cleric, and then another 5 hours making a tiefling warlock, right? And I ended up rolling lawful evil as alignment because of his like background or something. Yeah. There was something that made me lawful evil, so I rolled with it. I rolled with it. I made him lawful evil. I made it so that his like patron was Asmodeus, right? The chief devil. And then I made it so that his father was also Asmodeus. So he was his, part devil, tiefling, and also his father was his,
that's
patron or whatever. But the group was like, ew, he's playing like the son of the devil. And there was like a lawful good paladin in the group that just instantly hated my guts, obviously, because he could sense
reasonably
evil.
so, yeah.
Yeah. And then I kind of like explained, I'm not the kind of lawful evil that likes to torture and murder people. I'm the kind of lawful evil that sends people to hell for doing bad stuff. Because hell is run by my father. You know? But, like,
I mean,
he
you could
wasn't
do,
having
like,
it.
lawful evil, like, you're just kind of selfish.
Yeah. And that's what I was trying to go for. And he wasn't having it. And the DM was like, you need to roll up a new character. And I'm like, you knew I was making this character. Like, why didn't you just tell me no from the get-go?
Yeah.
You know, I spent 5 hours making the character. I'm not going to roll up another one. And he's like, okay, you're out. Bye. And then, yeah. And then the other group, because the Paladin was the GM of the other group, he also kicked me out. So that was my experience playing 5th edition. I played one session as one character that took 3 hours to make, and we played for like maybe 2 hours. And then I spent 5 hours making another character, and we played maybe 3 hours. And then I got kicked out of both.
That's unfortunate.
And I'm never playing 5th edition again.
Yeah.
So,
nah.
I spent 8 hours.
Yeah, you spent more time making characters than playing it.
Yeah, I spent 8 hours making characters, and I played for like 4 or 5 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I mean, the same thing could happen in 2nd edition, but it's like whatever.
Yeah, it's supposed to. Yeah.
But
to be fair, you weren't exactly kicked out because of the fault of the game. Well, it was more like the DM just kind of. Yeah.
Was
a little bit.
Kind of like. I mean, that was my problem with the game, though, was like the backgrounds and stuff kind of made my character that way, and I just rolled with it. I could have changed it, I guess. But it's
yeah.
So, but yeah, thanks for playing, guys. I hope you had a good time.
Oh no, yeah, yeah. No, as I said, quite a bit different to what I'm used to, but still interesting. Yeah, I was happy. I enjoyed the fight with the Shadow Dragon. That was really cool. I love Shadow Dragons. They're so cool.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah. And that was quite cool. And I mean, I am really sad because, really, funnily enough, actually, now I think about, I was kicked out of a campaign, and Kane was in it. He didn't kick me out, obviously. Which was like a Lovecraftian inspired thing. I think I've talked about it before when you mentioned that you're doing this campaign. So it kind of took me back to that with the Lovecraftian monsters and the weird, spooky investigations. So I was quite happy to do a bit more of that because I did enjoy that campaign before it was brought to an abrupt halt.
Yeah.
That was also 5th edition.
Right.
Sadly.
How did like the Eldritch monsters and stuff work in a 5th edition game?
I just sort of made them up. I just made up stat blocks.
Okay. Cool.
And did some research and tried to see if there were any fan-made ones, and then I sort of grabbed stats. And I talked about with Kane. I think we both do it a bit. We're just sort of grabbing a stat block and then just reflavoring it. Okay, cool. This is what it says the thing looks like. But what if I just change the colors and make it a different creature, but use the same abilities and like scores and things? Yeah.
I kind of did the same. I did the same thing with a lot of the cryptids in my campaign. Like, my Bigfoot is just a Yeti. Like, it's almost the same thing, right?
Yeah, they're basically, yeah. Abominable snowman.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
There's no 2nd edition Wendigo, so I used the Grey Render. To make a Wendigo. So it's like a Troll Mark II, basically, is what like because you have to use like to kill a gray render, you have to use electricity, like like you have to have fire to kill a troll, and it does basically the same thing. Cool. Like it regenerates and regenerates, so you could turn it into a horror type monster because you can keep killing it, but it comes back until you So
yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. It's not Native American folklore is not my strong suit.
Yeah,
it's quite cool.
Cryptids are really, really weird. There's monsters called big heads, and they're like basically just big heads with long hair, and they have like Superman heat vision. They shoot beams.
Oh, what?
Yeah, beams out of their eyes, and they just fly around and like laugh like maniacally and shoot people with their eye beams, and they're worth like 3,000 experience points. They have like 7 hit dice or something like that, or it's something really low, but they're worth fuck tons of experience. Pretty decent monster. They fly around and shoot stuff with fire, but. And then there's a couple other ones. Gahunga, which is like they're like little people that throw rocks. They live near water, like streams.
We call them halflings.
Yeah, or little. When I put them in my game, I make them little stone men that throw rocks. So they're kind of like almost like tiny Galeb-Dur. Yeah, or Galeb-Dur. They're like tiny Galeb-Dur. And then
that's really interesting.
There's Puckwudgies. You ever seen, what was it? It was a Harry Potter movie. Had a Puckwudgie in it. I don't remember which one.
These are just words.
A Puckwudgie is like a little evil spiky creature that shoots people with their bows and throws spears at them, and they play mean tricks. And I made basically I took a well, it has its own stat block, but I took a token. You ever seen that movie Critters?
No.
It's an old like PG-13 horror movie from the 80s. It's not really that scary. It's kind of half comedy, half horror.
Okay.
It's for kids. It's like a kids horror movie. But they're these little aliens from outer space that they're basically like a little Sonic the Hedgehog, but they're evil and they eat people. And they roll up into a ball to like move faster because they have tiny little arms and legs that are basically useless. Like they can't really pick things up or anything. But they're essentially all mouth. Like it's just this big, like a big mouth with tiny little hands and feet, and they take bites out of people. Well, I found a token of one of those, and I used it as my Puckwudgie token. They just kind of like run around. It looks like a little critter, and they shoot people with their bows. They basically are critters from the description of them, because they're just little evil, vindictive shitheads.
They look like a hedgehog or something.
Yeah,
a humanoid hedgehog.
Yeah, like Sonic the Hedgehog, but like the evil version.
Evil Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, evil Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
And actually, at one point, I was using Sonic the Hedgehog tokens, but then I found that Critters token, and I was like, I'm gonna use this. Way better.
You're attacked by Sonic the Hedgehog.
But yeah, critters are nasty little things, and that's basically what a Puckwudgie is. If you look up the legends of Puckwudgies, they're just like this little spiky, scaly thing that they can use weapons though. They're like little people. Smaller than a halfling though. They're like
so weird.
A foot or 2 feet, something like that.
Like gnome height.
Yeah.
Or shorter.
Yeah, even less. Yeah, they're really little. But yeah, thanks for playing, guys. I hope you enjoyed.
No, yeah, very welcome.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed.
I hope you guys
Hope
have a
enjoyed you.
good weekend, good week. See you guys next
Yes,
Friday,
you
hopefully.
too.
All right.
Yes,
Take care.
hopefully.
Yeah.
Take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Yes, have a good week.
And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links down below. If you're watching us live on Twitch, we have links to Patreon and PayPal. Also, if you're interested in giving to charity, we have a link to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital just below and to the right of the display screen. And if you want to earn some extra channel points, looks like none of my friends are online. It's like after 3 o'clock in the morning. So it looks like we're not gonna raid into anybody. So hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much for watching. Tomorrow morning at about 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern, I'm probably gonna play Delta Green. It is Call of Cthulhu in current day. It's kind of like a mix between Cyberpunk and Call of Cthulhu. Pretty interesting. So again, I hope you enjoyed, and have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye, and good night.